Welcome in and welcome back, YouTube. It is time for chapter 2 of Curse? Nope. Shit, I've forgotten the name of the game. Rise of the Golden Idol. Okay, here we go. Several years earlier, chapter 2, The Pursuit, in which a lost power is sought. So you saw us in chapter 1. There's a bunch of unique cases going on with people's eyes going red. It's called like the Red Devil Curse or something like that. Now it seems that chapter 2 is a few years earlier. Here we go. Welcome in, Mound of Meat. Right, we got four puzzles to do here, and then we'll have the overarching story to solve. Let's do it. Garden Retreat. The Zen Center Rendezvous. Okay. Easy peasy, here we go. True, he always was a thief, but did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Okay, we got a woman raking sand and saying that someone was a thief. The woman is crying. Stolen property, asset seizure, someone's death, nervous breakdown. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff put in the file. What else she got on her? She's got a credit card. Opig Inc. Opig Inc. Okay. Okay. Can we see anything else on her? Her earrings or badge? Nah. Right. Okay. What's she got here? A wee shovel. We can't click on the shovel. We can click on the radio. You're listening to the psychedelic hour of Rock FM this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with her short-lived hit She Pulled Back From My Kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but quickly fell right down the charts. Okay, weird. Why are we getting, like, words from the radio in our... Weird, okay. Okay. We can't click on the shed. We can click on the fire. Something's burning. A passport. She's burning a passport. Can't do anything else. Woman's burning a passport. Okay. Oh. Looks like there's blood on that rock. HF. Can't click on anything else here? No. Okay, right. Moving on. Whoa. We might have some sort of hippie commune going on here. I'd burn a passport too if it meant I'd never have to go on a plane. I feel that in my bones. City Gazette. Eccentric Historians Harmony Foundation receives millions for undisclosed project. Right, okay. She is an eccentric historian, and this, the HF, is the Harmony Foundation. And it has received millions for an undisclosed project. Okay, interesting. The Harmony Foundation. We've got a safe. Safe opened. A strange artifact. A strange artifact, okay. Oh. What's that? It's like a tick list of things that were maybe supposed to be in the safe. Yeah, I don't know. This will make sense. I guess this will make sense as we press on. I don't know. Is that supposed to be the golden idol? Oh, this down here. Oh, maybe like a bad one, like a bad drawing. The golden idol doesn't look like that, right? A TikTok. It has a gem slot on its head like the golden idol. Oh, you know what? That might be a drawing of the golden idol. And it's suggesting here then that it wasn't in the safe. Everything else but that is ticked. You might be right onto something there, young man. Yeah, you might be spot on. Check the bag. Strange artifacts, money, a towel. Okay. Someone's packing a suitcase with the stuff from the safe. On the floor here, there's spilled liquid. There's a drawer full of tat. Drawer spray sprayed. A spray can. Hair, pepper. A spray can. Hairspray or pepper spray. Oh, there's the thing right there. That's the thing in the drawing. I've just realised. That is that, right? Yeah. That is that. Which isn't the golden idol, right? Yeah. Okay, let's check the poster. Can't click on the poster. We got someone's been drinking wine. Couple of glasses of wine poured. Those masks. I've got a really bad memory. But I think those are the masks of the cult from the first game. Maybe? Maybe. Looks like it. Good, I'm glad you remember, because again, my memory's terrible. Right, can't click on anything over here. Can't click on anything over here. Let's do the bottom floor. We got someone's shoes outside. We got a wee beat boot pad for letting folk in. Hotel room number 7, or building number 7. Those weird wooden shoes, you know, those weird wooden Japanese shoes that you see in, like, oldie times Japanese things. We got a nice sort of pink and yellow outfit. Here we go. Delay the other 2 till September. That's a code, right? Delay the other 2 till September. Oh. Hi, it's your favourite ex-husband. You'll be pleased to hear I'm finally getting sober. As part of the process, I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return the Lankin artifact I took in the divorce. All I ask in exchange is your forgiveness. If you're free on Friday, I could bring it then. Let me know. Okay. So this woman's ex-husband wants to get together and he's giving her the Lankin artifact. Is the Lankin artifact the golden idol? I don't recognise the one on the left though, but I think the long-nosed one is the Water Masters or whatever they were called. Good memory, Jesus. The Lankins were from the first game, right? That might be the golden idol, or it might be this thing. This is the Chief Auditor from OPIG's Finance Department. I've been going through your Foundation's recent payment history, and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday, when I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you bought with us. Okay, so OPIG. OPIG, who she's got the card for in her pocket. What after her? You're thinking of the Lemurians. Yes, there was the Lemurians, but I am sure in the first game we heard about Lanka. Someone was from Lanka, or yeah, maybe not. You know what? Maybe not. I cannot be certain. Okay, so her ex-husband's coming back to give her an artifact and wants to be pals. The bank are like, I think you're stealing from us. Hey, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm gonna need Plan B rates for this one. Not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need that passport we discussed. Oh yeah, one of the DLCs was the Spider of Lanka. Yeah, you're right. Delay the other 2 till September. Okay. Calendar, here we go. Oh. Circles, half moon. August 1974. And a bunch of things. Nothing else? No. Oh, and that's us done it. Look, yeah, down here you can see tick tick. We've got all the words and we've spotted all the items. Okay. So now we just need to fill in. Now we just need to fill it in. We've got the overview. The events that took place at this place, the Harmony Foundation. On August 1974 resulted in Yeah. The radio will have today's date. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. Right, so it was Friday. It's a Friday. Now, I wonder if it's your favourite ex-husband. If you're free on Friday. Okay, he's coming on a Friday. Could be the ex-husband. But also the employee, the colleague. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly and I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. I'm going to need Plan B rates. This is a great puzzle game. Momo, we played the first one and both of its DLCs last year, and I loved them. This is my kind of game. I love puzzle deduction type game. I am loving this. I love the first one. I think of these as like what point and click games would have become, you know, like your classic, your old school Monkey Islands, your Simon the Sorcerer's. I think like this is the modern version of those old school point and click. I love this, Momo. Welcome in, Momo. Yeah, me too. I could play. I'd argue this is my favourite genre of video game. I love solving stuff like this. And one thing I never thought would have happened over the years is I've learned that I love solving stuff like this with chat. I love playing puzzle games like this where whenever I get stuck, there's always someone in chat going, oh, what about this? What about that? Like, we sort of solve it as a group, and I really dig that. Spooky lattes, I'm doing the thing. Pointy-eared friend, is that talking about the mask on the wall? I figured it's a subtle way of them talking about that statue. Pointy-eared friend is probably this. How are you, lattes? Right, okay, so all we know here... Oh, the moon! These are telling you what state the moon will be in that week, yes? So if we go outside... Oh, I've got such a big brain. Look, the moon's like that. So if we go back in, check the calendar... That's this, right? That's this. So that'll be this Friday, the 17th. I'm doing all right. How have the puzzles been? Spooky lattes, we chatted on stream for 3 hours and 5 minutes. So the puzzles have only been on for about 8 minutes. But so far they're going well. Friday the 17th. On August... I'll bring these over so they're not in the way. August 17th. Resulted in blank. Par for the course, yeah, it really is. Do we know what it resulted in? Theft? Theft? Or someone's death? True, he always was a thief, but did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. A thief. So someone stole something. But there's like something, look on the rock here. That looks like blood. I'm going to say theft. Well, what's the other thing we need to solve? The corkboard. Oh, that's from the main, like, that's the main... Okay, so the only thing we have here is to figure out what goes in here. What are we playing? I just got back from playing Shadow of the Colossus. God, Shadow of the Colossus is one of the all-time great video games. How are you finding it? Is it your first playthrough? It's very special to me. I love that game so much. Resulted in someone's death? I don't think that's it. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Someone's death is correct. I'm gonna lurk. I barely woke up and feel like a zombie. Spooky. Go have some coffee if you need it. Go look after yourself. This client I'm working on in the 11th hour. At the 11th hour? That's another great puzzle game, except it's not great at all. Is so unreasonably explained and foreign, I low-key hope I get fired. Okay, the events. Okay. My first playthrough, and I'm on the third Colossus, I think. It's a really good game so far. Little Nightmares streamer, are you streaming it? Are you streaming Shadow of the Colossus? They just threw the shit on me and said, figure it out. Such blatant abusive employees. I hate that. I'm probably going to stream a second playthrough. Okay, so you're not streaming. Okay, right. That's good. That's good. I'll say no more. But if you were going to stream it, I was going to suggest you put something in your chat. It's fine. Just, yeah, if you're playing it off stream, it's fine. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's really special. It's really, really special. Okay, so how can we tell which of these is the 17th? It's likely this one, right? It's likely... I think I've got the order of events. Okay. I could be sleeping at 10 AM and gaming from noon to 4 until school starts. It's this one. It's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down in the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. I think it might be this, because it mentions the passport, and then the passport is in the fire. So I'm going to suggest what we want here is colleague, visited historian to return an artifact for a passport. Passport isn't on here. To return an artifact for forgiveness? No, maybe it's the husband then. Peak viewership times. What were you going to suggest I put in my chat, Nero? No, it's a spoiler. It's a spoiler. I will not. I refuse. But if you're playing it on your own, it's fine. But all I was going to say, Little Nightmare Streamer, is if you are streaming Shadow of the Colossus, pin a message telling people that you will kill them if they spoil the game for you. But you're playing it off stream, so no one's going to spoil it for you, so it's fine. Ex-husband visited historian to return... What was it? The Lemurian artifact? Was it... No, not Lemurian. So it is that then? You reckon it's that, Mar? Ex-husband visited historian to return an artifact for forgiveness. That's it, right? That's what he said. He was like, I just want us to be on good terms. I just want to double check here. That is what he said. I'd like to make amends with you. I'm going to return the Lankin artifact. All I ask is for your forgiveness. Okay, right, cool. Okay. I'm going to play Figment 2 on stream, even though it's a niche game, and I'll get like... Little Nightmare Streamer, I have found that I get more people in when I'm playing niche things or older things than I do when I'm playing new releases. That has been consistently true for the last year and a half. So I think you'd be surprised. Also, I quite liked Figment. Right, okay, so... Husband visited historian to return an artifact for forgiveness. During the meeting, someone suddenly tried to something. I think during it he tried to kiss her, hence the radio. What do you mean? The radio? What would the radio have to do with a kiss? You're listening to Psychedelic and Raw this fine Friday. That was Bad Rug. With a short-lived hit, she pulled back from my kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but quickly fell right down the charts. Oof. Okay, you think that might be a little subtle hint? Yeah, okay. Okay, so is Kiss on there? During the meeting, ex-husband suddenly tried to kiss historian. In response, Historian hit ex-husband with pepper spray? On my PC, how are you, Lady of Lava? Welcome, welcome. Rian King, I'm sorry you having to deal with that. That sounds so shitty. It sounds like a real shitty, stressful job. I'm gonna say hairspray. Hairspray. And then... and then pulled a rug. Oh, wait, is the rug all thingied up? Oh, look, the banister. Look, yes. There's 2 glasses of wine. Mar, you are painting a picture and a half. There's 2 glasses of wine. The rug is pulled. The banister here is broken. You actually can't see it because the chat's on. Look. This is broken. He came in. They went upstairs and had a drink. He tried to kiss her. She pulled the rug and he fell over the banister, hitting his head here. And there's the broken wood there. I'm having a bad mental health day. I'm really sorry to hear that, Lady Lava. We've been talking about mental health and stuff like that quite a bit today. Oh, it is hairspray. Look, there's a wee picture of a hair. Oh, but that's not that canister. That's the green canister. So maybe green one is pepper spray and the blue one's hairspray. It's probably not. Let's assume they're both hairspray. Yeah, I really hope you feel better, Lava. It's shitty co-workers withholding information. I shouldn't have to puzzle through shit to do what's supposed to be a quick job. I shouldn't be expected to understand such nonsense. That sucks. Yeah, I think because this bottle here and this bottle here have the exact same labels, that it's likely they were both hairspray. So I'm gonna say hit ex-husband with hairspray and then pulled a rug. As a result, ex-husband fell and hit a rock. Oh. Oh. There's hit instead. Yeah. Sprayed ex-husband with... Oh, will we try pepper spray? Shit. I really thought that was it. Me too. Little Nightmare Streamer says, I've no idea what's going on in the game. I'm just yapping in chat. Please, yap away. Lady Lava, anything you need, we're here. Okay, let's go down the route then that it was an ex-husband. Let's go down the route of it was colleague. Colleague visited Historian to return an artifact for money. During the meeting, colleague. Will we still say kiss? Oh no, because she talks about someone being a thief and the safe's open. I actually think what happened is colleague suddenly tried to... Our eyes are watering. Look at her eyes. I think I've pieced it together. Whoever it was, colleague or husband, tried to pepper spray her so they could steal the shit out of her safe, and in retaliation she pulled the rug. Yes, okay, right. Yes! Oh, look at all the little context clues. Shit, that's good. Mar, we're on to something. We're on to something. Right, okay, so. It's likely colleague. There's no way husband did that, right? But they said there he was always a thief. Yeah, I think Mar was right the first time. Okay, we're going. Ex-husband visited historian to return an artifact for forgiveness. During the meeting, ex-husband suddenly tried to... Is there spray? Ah, see, there wouldn't be sprayed. During the meeting, ex-husband suddenly tried to sprayed historian. Suddenly tried to rob historian. In response, historic... No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, right. The picture we're painting here. Oh, maybe she tried to kiss him. Oh. During the meeting, historian tried to kiss the ex-husband. In response, ex-husband sprayed the historian with hairspray. And then opened a safe. As a result, no, because that's got to be about pulling the rug. I imagine so does hairspray. And because it's got the same label as the hairspray, I'm inclined to believe it's hairspray. But that's the least important part. We can interchange those two words when we've almost nailed it. Right, wait, so what events do we think happened here? Is this her packing a suitcase? This is her packing a suitcase because she's just killed her ex-husband by mistake. But she's definitely the one that's been pepper sprayed. Right. I just thought the context clue was just that you see one of the drawers and one on the floor, so that's the one on the floor is the other one. Yeah. The thing is, though, that they've got the same labeling. Look, it's the green with the yellow bands, and then you go in here. This one is hairspray because there's, that's a hairspray can with a hair, and it's the exact same labeling. So I imagine that's the game telling us. I mean, maybe this company make hairspray and pepper spray in the same bottles, but I think that might just be a stylistic choice. Yeah, maybe. This game's quite deliberate with stuff like that. But you might be right. Either way, that's one word. So when we get there, two in what you buy two, you get two cans. You get one hairspray, one pepper spray. When we get there, this will be yellow, and then we can change hair and pepper. I guess the pointy-eared friend is this. G to the I to the R to the L to the... Girl balls. Okay, I'm gonna say that we're on the wrong path here. And that it's the colleague. Purely based on the fact that it says, I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. I am gonna say that tells us with this thing sitting here that that's the one. Now, her words are interesting. True, he always was a thief, but did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Someone tried to steal something. Someone got sprayed. The rug got pulled. What's her card again? It's for that bank. Oh, look, she's got the spray on her arm. Look, you see there's a bit of it right there. She's got like a wee bit of the spray on her hand. It's for that bank. It's a credit card with OPIG ink. And as we already know, OPIG are on the radio being like, we're coming to bust your ass. Oh. Oh. It could be them. They're coming Friday too. God, everyone's here on Friday. Just realised I can't do the bingo because it's still made for the Nuzlocke. No, the bingo's for everything. The bingo was made long before the Nuzlocke. Are there things on there about the Nuzlocke, like? We should probably remove them. Just refresh it until you get one that doesn't have any Nuzlocke stuff on there. I think this is a red herring. I'm going to say that the pointy-eared friend is our way of knowing that it's the colleague. Delay the other two till September. Tick. So 2 of these got delayed into September, and 1 of them was allowed to happen. I'm gonna say that the wine means that it's either the colleague or the husband. Right? You are not sitting down for a glass of wine with the person from the bank that's coming to take your assets. This statue being here suggests it's the colleague. The passport the colleague mentions burning in the fire suggests it's the colleague. Also, look, there's a wee bit of pepper spray in the water here. I was sat next to this guy in English because I was going to do my speech after him, and he wrote can't as can't. I can't. English is hard. Right, let's go with a line of thinking that it was the colleague, okay? Let's just try it. Colleague visited historian to return an artifact to exchange an artifact for... I guess it would be money. They want a passport. I read it. I was saying English is hard. Poor person, English is hard. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need that passport we discussed. Plan B rates means money. Payment. Right, okay. Colleague visited historian to exchange an artifact for money. During the meeting... This is the tough one. During the meeting, what? We're doing this. During the meeting, something. She says something about person being a thief. So let's say Mar. During the meeting, historian suddenly tried to rob historian. Nope. Colleague suddenly tried to rob historian. In response, the historian sprayed the colleague with hairspray and then pulled a rug. Oh, it's gone yellow. Oh, we've nailed it. We put rug in here. We put colleague in here, and we are done. Yes! I love figuring this shit out with you guys. Oh, I love it. And it's like you're not having to do guesswork because you piece it together with the clues in the scene. I love these games. Man, I love these games. I want to start dressing more feminine. I want to start trying makeup, but I don't have the balls to go out and buy stuff like that. Any advice? I was born male, by the way. I guess the advice I could give you is, like, have the confidence to do it. But that's way easier said than done. I'd say as well, it depends where you are in the world. Are you in a place in the world where that could get you attacked? Because that's a whole different ball of wax. There's a lot of shitty people in the world. If you live in part of the world where you might get assaulted for that, you're assembling a puzzle what? The puzzle posse. I guess that makes sense. Like, I suppose the hint would have been the fact that he called himself Trusty. Just do it. It's lazy advice, but it sells like crazy. I live in Sheffield, in England. Yeah, I think you should just do it. I think you should do it. But that's a lot easier said than done. When I was in school, I would paint my nails and wear makeup and stuff. I was a wee goth. That's obviously very different from wanting to experiment with that kind of stuff. You know, I wasn't trying to dress feminine. I was being a wee goth, but I would still go out with my nails painted and makeup on and stuff. The historian's colleague brought her a strange statue, but then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into his suitcase. In her attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague. To cover up what she had done, she buried the body and burned the fake passport she had provided for him. Oh yeah, the shovel. Buried him, yeah. Lazarus Hearst. That's the dude. That's the dude. He's the guy from the first one. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim he used a mystical artifact, see Golden Idol, to seize power. Nowadays, though, this is known to be a myth. Known to be a myth. Golden Idol. The Golden Idol is a fictional artifact said to have derived from ancient Lemuria. Believers make contradictory claims about the idol's supposed function. One popular theory is that it granted eternal life. We know that to be true. However, modern historians agree that the idol never existed, and scientists have shown that such functionality is impossible. No one thinks this anymore. Not this one. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Bloody cover-ups, eh? Exactly. I paint my nails, but I don't have the confidence to do anything else. Yeah, it's scary. It's in the modern world where, in the current times, where shit like that seems to be getting shut down and vilified and demonized all over the world. It takes a lot of bravery to go out and do something like that. I hope you find it. I hope you find that bravery. I really do. Stand up to these fuckers. Jelly buns in the building. If you haven't worn makeup before, start pretty simple with something like a BB or CC cream, which can also double as an SPF if you get the right one, just to be sure that you don't mind the feelings of it on your face. That's all the advice I can give since I don't really wear makeup. That's good advice, Jelly Buns. Welcome in, Jelly Buns. Good to see you. It's really good to see you. I think we're going to learn who this colleague is, because the last one in that is explaining the events of what we just saw, right? In the end, blank blank tried to blank the blank from blank blank, which resulted in blank blank's death. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So can I say that the colleague is Lazarus Hearst? We actually don't know if that's true, do we? Yeah, I think you're right. So we're going to say steal. Someone wanted to something the mythical something of something something from it something. Wanted to steal the mythical golden idol of something something from its owner. I'm just filling in with things we don't even have yet. Let's move. Let's press on. We're filling in things we don't even have yet. Let's go on to number 2. So I can't click on these other ones. No, I can't. Okay, you have to do these in order. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Yes, Kumu. The best thing we can do is resist. I have long, dark brown 2B type hair, and I want to dye a streak in it. I'm thinking a dark red, like a dark wine red. Yes! Do it. Do it. You'll feel good, I think. We saw Lazarus die, right? I mean, Yeah, one of his colleagues just shot him. Remember, like, the final scene in the main game? Or maybe it was the DLC. It's like 3 of them meeting. You're seeing a scene from, like, the 3 of them meeting, and one of them just kills him. Because he was sleeping with his wife or something like that. He got shot with a cannon, yeah. Still suffering in silence, wish I had drugs. Behind bars, an alarming incident at Sternwall Prison. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. We got multiple rooms. Yes, we do. We can get out here. And we can go in there. Can we go down here? That leads back out. Okay, we've got 2 rooms. We've got 2 scenes. A little map of the room on the wall. Someone's drawers. They're making little paper things. They got glue, they got scissors, they got wires. By the way, I'm pansexual and gender fluid, if anyone was wondering. Big love to you. It's not an easy time to exist like that. And I have all the respect and care in the world for how hard it is right now. Like, resist, fight back, do what you want. Do not let these scumbags ever get you down. Progress is slow and difficult and painful, but it happens over a long time. Do not let them win. Awareness. Splitting space. End of soul. I can hear you, naughty, naughty. That's a weird note this person's got in their in their cell. I can hear you, naughty, naughty. I don't like that. See if I got that note. That would freak me out forever. I'm going to write that and put it through my neighbour's letterbox. My dear friend, you may not have heard the sad news that our mutual hero, the artist Alfred Beasley, passed away on the 2nd of the 8th, 1973. I hope the prison officers will allow you to hang this poster inside your cell. We may continue to find meaning in his drawings for many years to come. I know you will grieve for Alfred as I. As a spiritual man, I believe the key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death and celebrating his life each passing year. Your friend, Stephen Aria. Find meaning in his drawings. The key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death. So, this date, when he died, the 2nd of August, 73, is going to be important. Oh, and that's opened us up a message board, right? Let's not do this now. Let's go look about first. Let's look about before we start. Do we know names? We don't even have faces yet. Okay. How do I... Where's the... What's the... It's this, isn't it? Yeah, it's this. Okay. What else has he got in his room? Cartoon Fun by Alfred Beasley. What the hell is this? That's weird. Okay, so if we take the... (2/8, 1973). What that would be: worm, man, brain, me, caveman, fish. Okay. Okay. We'll keep going, we'll figure it out. Flowers for Inner Growth. Donated by the Harmony Foundation. The Harmony Foundation. Last chapter. That woman. She run the Harmony Foundation. Okay. 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 He's got a flag on his wall. He's got stuff. Oh, that was in a panel. I've just realised that's in a panel on the ground. This stuff here. Look, it's a wee bit of the ground that's been moved. He had this stuff. Crafting supplies. In a wee panel under the floor. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Did you click the rubbers? Clay. It's clay, yeah, it's clay. It's for building his wee. Okay, okay. Cells. 26. Packing them. 27. Oatly. 28. Scribbled out. 29. Beeswick. 30. Blythe. No gambling, no tobacco, no cell decorations without an officer's permission. Henry? It's absurd that the cell numbers run from left to right in some hallways, and right to left in others. When you install the new signs above the door, please pick a direction and stick to it. Okay. Okay, so we're being told here some idiot has ordered... Okay. Okay, so we don't know what sells what until we figure this out. I just typed out a whole paragraph and it said message failed to send. Oh, I hate that. I hate... Is it still written there at least? Can you copy and paste it a couple of times? OMG, that would be me. I would label doors like that and not realise it yet. Jelly buns, yes. I was tasked... My first job out of school was working in a warehouse, and I was tasked with labelling the shelves for a brand called Asda. I don't know how far in the world Asda reaches. Maybe Asda's global, I don't know. But my first ever job was working in the Asda warehouse, and one of my first jobs was labelling the shelves. And I was supposed to go up, like, left, right, like doors on a... You know, if you walk up a street, 1 is here, then 2's across the road, then 3 is here, and 4's across the road. So up one side of a street's the even numbers, up one side of the street's the odd numbers. That's what I was supposed to do. I was told that multiple times. And I went up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 across one side, and then came down the other side. And I had done like 3 massive aisles of this huge warehouse before someone came up to like check on my work. And I just remember her going, "For fuck's sake." She was so mad. I had done like a full day's shift of doing the wrong thing in the Asda warehouse. Right, what you got in your wee? You've got sheets. You got a book. While working in the laundry room, I heard the Kempton is organising another poker game. Buy in, 1 full tobacco pouch. To do, find out how he always wins, no matter what he's betting on. Could be useful as leverage. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? Update. Surely it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? It sure has sounded like it in the past few nights, from what I've been able to hear over that blasted soap opera. Interesting. Okay, we got Kempton, we got Sainsbury. It's so hard for me to just live my normal life because these guys in my PE are extremely homophobic and bully me all the time. I've reported them to my head teacher multiple times, but nothing has been done about it except for them being sent to isolation for a few days, which only made it worse. And to add on, both of the boys have been suspended before, so they should be expelled. Yeah, one thing that just has existed throughout all of human history is that it's really difficult to be different. And it sucks. It sucks because we're all weird. We're all a bit different. We've all got something unique about us. But yeah, it's Little Nightmare Streamer. I want you to know that like it gets better. It does get better. At some point, school will be a distant memory, and you'll have forgotten all about those assholes, and you'll be much happier. I truly believe it. A barred window. Okay. Oh, he's got like a flag over his window. Interesting. Oh, a pouch of tobacco. Here we go. I was at Asda before uni too. The entirely too relatable to the bullshit I'm currently doing without guidance. Yeah. It does get easier, and I never used to believe that. I used to think people saying it gets easier was just something they'd say to make you feel better, but it does. And it might not actually physically get easier, but you get better at dealing with it. And so by proxy, it gets easier, you know. Look at the way they've done, like, the artistic touch of how the lights look like they're flashing. I just want to like point this out for a wee minute, right? This is two objects moving from two states. The light, like puff of smoke, like shadow, is just doing that. Further out, further in, further out, further in. And then the like spiral of the light, that's like 2 or 3 frames. It's that way and then it's that way. But look how... This is what I'm always talking about game development. Like, you do not have to have like amazing lighting in your game. Like, you can do that. That's 2 objects in 2 positions. That's it. But you see it as flashing lights without even thinking about it. Oh, it looks like flashing lights like that. That's the kind of like artistic choices smaller devs make. It goes such a long way. And this game's really sparing with its animation, but when it does do animation, it does things like that. And it's cool. It's really cool. God, I love talking about video games with you guys. Imagine I do all this shit wrong and it took all work day. I have exactly 1 day to do this. God. Right, who are you? Not that one, you muppet. Start at the end of the hall. I want all these cells turned over methodically. Okay. This dude looks unhappy. And he also looks a bit sick. Why is his ear a completely different colour from his face? Is that an artistic choice? Are we about to learn this dude is very sick or has a fake ear? You have more time to curate the people you want to keep around you so your support system grows. Yeah, that is, yeah. Who you have around you when you're in school is forced upon you. But afterwards, you can sort of, you get ownership over who you keep in your life. It does get easier. A pin badge, Mamusium. And he's got a gun. A handgun. A pin badge, a handgun. Why is the word over? Anyone have any ideas? I've clicked on this guy and it gave me the word over. I don't understand why it's done that. Turned over methodically. Start at the end of the cells. I want each of these cells turned over. I guess, okay, it's picked that one word out of his... Yeah, okay, yeah, it probably will be that, but that's weird, eh? Yes, Mr. Kendall. Sorry, Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss. Kendall Smith. Mr. Kendall, Mr. Smith. Okay, so Mr. Smith isn't in this room. The guy that looks really sick with a good ear is Mr. Kendall. This dude's someone else. Then we've got a third Mr. Smith somewhere. Dude's got a gun. Dearest Julia, I'm enjoying my new job tremendously. It is so rewarding helping the men better themselves. In particular, I've been helping this one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe, using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I like to think I played my part as I was able to find everything he needed at my local craft shop. More recently, the same inmate explained to me his need to precisely prune one of his sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary. Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed, this time in the prison storage room. Unfortunately, my superiors do not seem to see that men like him are just misunderstood, especially our commanding officer Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that, no matter how far up the ranks I eventually climb. Yours forever, Percy. Right, so... Percy has absolutely unwillingly helped this prisoner escape. I got him everything he needed from the craft shop. I even got him a tool from the prison storage room. He's such a visionary. Right, so... Percy here, God bless him, has absolutely helped whoever escaped escape. Oh my god, it's so funny. How long did it take you to quit working taxi? 8 years, but I was admin, not actually prepping taxis. Okay, that's twice as long as I've been working law. Right, okay, so... I'm sorry, Mr. Kendall, and his name is Percy. So let's go names. He's Kendall. We know that he is somebody Kendall. And we know that he is Percy something. That's where we are so far. I can't wait to get out of school, and I've heard from my family school is the best years of your life. You're going to miss it. But they grew up in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and we're all normal. Little Nightmare streamer, I want you to know it is extremely common that school is the worst year of some people's lives. School's really cool if you're like normal and popular and shit, but school can be a nightmare. Most people I know, school was the hardest time in their life. Like that. Don't let them tell you these are the best years of your life. Like some people don't enjoy life until they're in their 20s or even their 30s. Some people don't find themselves until they're in their 40s. Like it might take you time, but don't let this get to you. Do not. And it's so hard when you're there. Right, what's this third person got in their wee hole? They've got a deck of cards. A pack of marked playing cards. Oh, we can figure out the order of the cells now. This person's got a pack of marked playing cards. So that's the person that wins all the time. So if we go to this note, find out how... I heard that Kempton is organising another poker game to find out how he always wins. Kempton is in this third cell. So we bring up this list. Nope. We bring up this list. Oh, it's the middle one. Kempton. He's that middle. So we actually don't know if this is 26 or this is 30. Damn it. Yeah, because he's the middle one. Kempton's the middle one. So this could be Pakenham and it starts at 26. Or it could be Blythe and it starts at 30. Shit. Thank you for being here, Kumu. Okay, we don't know about that one. Oh, here we go. 9 PM, love, lust, and a laundromat. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing on the bed, nothing on the shelf. Let's head outside. Jeremy's got a honker. So, someone's graffitied. Jeremy's got a honker. So we look for the dude with the big nose and we know he's Jeremy. There he is, right there. Okay. Not so tough now, Utley. You big girl's blouse. So you're Jeremy. Okay, names. Words. Jeremy. The windows look into us. Oh god, there's loads here. We can look into this room. Okay, hang on. Okay, here we go. Clearly I can't trust any two of you idiots to guard the whole block by yourselves after 9 PM. From today, November 15th, you will all be working the graveyard shift every night. And get your bloody ears tested. How you didn't hear anything is beyond me. A mention of ears. Jason, racketeering, 15 years. Robert, murder, life. Jimmy, kidnapping. Arthur, murder. Daniel, homicide. The Mamusium PL Club. Tear off a raffle number for a chance to win tickets. Okay. And now that's opened up the cells. Here we go. So we are going to need to place these dudes into their correct cells. I feel really bad for this girl called Emily in my school because she threw up once in assembly because she was sick. And then has been bullied for it ever since. She didn't know she was sick, by the way. I don't know why people bully her for it. People are cruel, which is one of the main reasons I constantly wear headphones and avoid human interaction. Yeah, kids are cruel. Kids are cruel as fuck. School can be really not easy. Okay, can we look in any of these other windows? No, we can. Oh, look, that's the cells. Huh. Yeah, look. The red here, the patchwork here. That's these cells. So whoever was in this first cell has broken those bars, because you see they're all separated, come down this pipe and gone out there. Oh. There's a saw blade in the drain pipe. Okay, so the person's come out there, down there, and dropped the saw blade in the drain. Interesting. Dun dun dun. Can we look at dog? Oh, we can look at the dog. Clovis. Okay, we got a dog called Clovis. It's a good boy. Scratch the Clovis. He's a good boy. Just one more year and that'll be me free as a bird. The torment's nearly over. I trust that this will help you to forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it during the next exercise hour. Interesting. Okay, right, so this guy has one more year. Where are you on the poster? I don't think you're on this poster. Is this guy one of these? He might be this one. Yeah, I don't know. Let's look at the rest of the guys first. Let's look at the rest of them before we do this. Oh, big girl's blouse. Looks like you've got a new nickname, eh, neighbour? Neighbour. So he's in the cell next to... Not so tough now, eh? Utley, you big girl's blouse. Okay, so he is in the cell next to Utley. These are things we'll need to remember. How dare he not inform me of his plans? That idiot's dug his own grave. When I get out, I'll put him 6 feet under. Shit, okay, right, so this guy is annoyed that the dude that escaped didn't tell him. A double-headed coin. Ooh. It's a TV show based on a school where the kids can be brutal to each other, yeah. Wasn't trying to drag you at all, just attempting to make light of the situation, yeah. It's all love here. Or I'll deal with them. That'll be the gambler that always wins. Oh, because he's got the double-sided coin. That's a bloody good observation. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Mar, you should be a detective. That's not bad at all. That's this guy, Scar. This guy right here, bam. He's got the scar. He's Jason somebody, and he's in for racketeering. Oh, and that's got to be that guy, right? That guy's got to be that guy? So that's Robert. Okay, so you are Jason somebody. And you are Robert somebody. Right. Next guy. No, we just talked to you. Try calling me that without a gun in your hand. Screw. See what happens. Right, so he's the one. That's Utley. Try calling me that without a gun in your hand. So he's talking to Utley. So this fella is Utley. God, doesn't the art of the characters just make them look so gross? Like, you're Utley. Which is a surname, right? That's not a first name? There's not a world where Utley is his first name, right? He's the sideburns guy. Check the poster again. You think he is this guy? This guy is this guy. Yeah, so he's Daniel Utley. Yeah, I think you... Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. Let's assume that you are Daniel Utley. Just debated replaying Celeste, but remembered the hotel. My worst chapter in speedruns. I think it got like 30 minutes. I played Celeste once. I liked it. I'd always recommend playing different games. I've got a thing about not really replaying games that we've talked about quite a lot today. I'd always recommend moving on to a different game. Broadening your gaming eyes. Clean cuts these. Just the pliers and some wire cutters should be enough to fix it. Even these tiny toolkits should have those. Okay. 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 Who are you? Visitor's pass. Name Henry Wakefield. Reason for visit, maintenance contract work. Okay. Nice and easy. We know this is the 11th. Oh, it's the other way. It's the other way. It's the American way. It's not the 11th of the 15th month. It's the 15th of November. It's the 15th of November. Okay. And your name's Henry Wakefield. So let's just fill that in right now. Henry Wakefield. Okay. I think the only games I've replayed are Hollow Knight, Celeste, Pokemon Scarlet, Deltarune, and Undertale. I played Hollow Knight for the first time last year and fell in love with it. I think it is the peak of that genre, if you ask me. Right, he's got a pair of pliers, he's got a spool of wire, and he's got the property of the Sternwall Prison. Oh look, something might be missing from this. I've just realised, you know how the note upstairs said that the young prison guard got the guy that escaped something out of the prison closet. It's one of these things. Because the pliers will go in one of those two gaps. So whatever he stole for him goes in one of the other two gaps. It's the best Metroidvania. So yeah, I have played a lot of Metroidvanias in my time, and last year I played all of the Metroids. I love them, but yeah, I think Hollow Knight is the culmination of decades of that genre. Yeah, well spotted. Oh, is that like his way down? There's like a rope tied. I guess he must have. Right, so let's think about this. What he broke through there to the outside here. He somehow got up that outside wall. And then he was able to climb down. Oh, he probably threw the metal thing up, got it on, climbed up, turned it over and climbed down the other side. Back for 30 minutes while we wait for our takeaway to be delivered. What you getting, Aspie? What you getting? Missing a single object. You see that? Huh. Down the bottom. Do you see? Down the bottom here. We found 43 words and 49 of 50 things to find. I'm missing one thing. Chippy, nice. Trowel in the ground, where? Oh, this. Nah. I think my main point of having Symphony of the Night, yeah, got mind the noise. Until last year, if someone asked me what's the best Metroidvania, I would have answered Symphony of the Night without even thinking. It's incredible. Is that they made the bold decision of hiding half the game behind a secret, and Hollow Knight did the same, but not to that scale. Yeah, Hollow Knight did it on multiple levels. There's like multiple tendrils of Hollow Knight hidden behind secrets, whereas Symphony of the Night is literally like half the game is hidden behind putting those glasses on. Yeah, it's amazing. Let's not spoil it for folk who don't know, but yes, it's incredible. Right. I'm missing an item. I'm missing a single click. So, oh, no, it's not that. I've never played Symphony of the Night. Is it really that good? Yes, yes. Simply yes. Yeah, it really is. It really, really is. I actually can't believe how good it is. Yeah, I would have told you it's the best. It's the best. It's the best Metroidvania I ever made until I played Hollow Knight. Okay. Okay. I'm missing something somewhere then. I'm missing a single thing somewhere. Oh god, that sneeze came out of nowhere. You got it. Wait. It was those sheets. Was it really? Okay, cool, we got it. Yes. Okay. Okay, we've got everything we need. We've at least seen everything. We need to figure out who's in what cells, what people's names are, what the secret message is, and then the events. Probably best we start with names. That's not to be sneezed at. Is Jeremy's last name Screw? No, Screw is what prisoners call prison guards. For like a lot, like through history, prison guards are known as screws. Interesting, yeah. Just a little thing. Mr. Kendall, sorry, Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss. So this is number 28. That's what he's saying. Nero got that jail lingo, yeah. 28, so that's this. And we know that 28 is the guy that gambles. We know that 28 is the guy that gambles. And we know the guy that gambles well is called Kempton. So Cells, the middle one, is Kempton. We just don't know who Kempton is. We are assuming, from what Mar said, that it's the dude with the two-sided coin. Which is this guy with the scar. So let's say Jason Kempton. Now, if there's only 3 guards, and this one is saying to this one that Mr. Smith told him something, yes, that likely means that Jeremy with the big nose is Jeremy Smith. Why can't I see Smith? Oh, there's a... So, we've only got a couple of names left. Let's do this by looking at the thing outside in the here. We have a bunch of first names. Jason, Robert, Jimmy. The one that's covered up here, Jimmy and Arthur. Murder, kidnap, life, 7 years. Jimmy and Arthur. So he is either Jimmy or Arthur, and the other one is the dude that escaped. Jeremy Smith is one of those most common names or something. Yeah, for sure. There's good. Whenever I'm asked to think of like a normal name, I'll always say Derek Johnson. Think what's the most common name on earth? It's Derek Johnson. Right, okay, so how would we know? Is there a note that references the guards at all? Clearly I can't trust any of you idiots to guard the whole block, get your bloody ears tested, how didn't you hear anything is beyond me. So no, we don't have names here for the guards. I don't know how we're going to get the guards' names. Start at the end of the cells, turn over methodically, yeah, that's fine. Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28, yeah, that's fine. Henry! Okay, someone's Henry. Henry, it's absurd that the cell numbers run from left to right in some hallways and right to left in the others. When you install the new signs above the door, please pick a direction and stick with it. Okay, so one of these guards is called Henry. We know he's Jeremy and we know he's Percy, so it must be Henry Kendall. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now. We know that 20 is Kempton, or at least we think we do. The guy that escaped was obviously in this cell. Does Percy have a hammer on his belt? Oh, I see what you're saying. No, it's the edge of one of these pouches and then the leg of the table that's in the cell. I actually see what you're seeing. No, that's two different. Look, yeah, a bit of it is moving. Yeah, well, it's his gun holster and the table in the cell. That's pretty funny. Okay, so one of the prisoners said something about neighbor. Just one more year and that'll be me free as a bird. The torment is nearly over. So is he the one that's leaving the soonest? Which one of these has got the least amount of time? Jimmy. 7 years, Jimmy, the kidnapper. So he's Jimmy. Jimmy the kidnapper. Why am I not seeing the name Jimmy? Am I an idiot? Jimmy's not there. Nope, it's me being an idiot. It's right there. There you go. My cursor was sitting on it. My cursor was sitting on Jimmy. Well, I'm going, where's Jimmy? You don't see Jimmy, but Jimmy sees you. Ah. Please no. I don't want Jimmy the kidnapper to see me. Right, who's next? Ha! Big girl's blouse. Looks like you've got a new nickname, eh, neighbour? Right, okay, so he is neighbour. He is in the cell next to this dude. Try calling me that with a gun in your hand, screw. See what happens. Right, so Daniel Utley is next to Robert something. So if we can go to cells... Oh! They have to be in those two. Those are the only two that are together. We know he goes there. We know he goes there. So this dude must go there. And these two must go here. Nope, these two must go here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right. We got the cells laid out. That's good. Let's use that with this board to get the last of the names. So the dude that escaped... Nope. Let me think about this. He's Jason Kempton. He's Daniel Utley. So it goes that way. It is the other way around. So he's Daniel Utley, which means he's Robert Pakenham. Robert Pakenham. Pakenham. Which means that Jimmy is called Beswick. Jimmy Beswick. Oh, Jimmy Beswick. So how are we going to get Percy's second name? How are we going to get this guard's surname? Maybe this guy's diary? Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought to Sainsbury? The guard. He's going to be called Sainsbury. Oh, that's good. That's good. I love this game. Oh. 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 Shit. Shit. Huh. Huh. How have we got the rest of the names? Loads of the dude's diary, them talking to each other, this note that says Henry, this board. But some of them are wrong. Some of them are wrong. Shit. Shit. I have to have eardrops because I got an ear infection, so I have to stay sideways so they don't pour out. Oh, I hate that. I hate putting stuff in my ears. Huh. Huh. Right, work this through with me. Work this through with me. Right, okay. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. That's annoying. What have we done wrong? Right. Okay, okay, right. Start again. Start again. I want these cells turned over methodically. He says, "Yes, sir, Mr. Kendall. Mr. Smith told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss." So, he's Kendall. The other dude's Smith. Names. He is Kendall. He is Smith, so he must be Sainsbury. The dude in this cell says, "Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too?" Surely it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? Yeah, okay, so he's Sainsbury. I've been doing other stuff while watching the stream. Please enjoy yourself. Are you winning, son? Yeehaw. We are not winning. We are not particularly winning. We're actually struggling a little bit at the moment. Just a little. Just a little. Okay, so I think for this game you have to use your brain. Yes, for sure we are using our brains. For sure we are. Is there a world in which Sainsbury is one of the other inmates? No. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Utley. This guy is Utley. This guy right here is Utley, for sure. Let's make sure that's right, Utley. Now, can we prove that his first name is Daniel? Let's just do this one dude at a time. We'll do this dude. He's being called Utley. Daniel. That could be him. Let's put photos to names here. Jason. That's definitely him. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hello, future me. Edit to right here. Right. We don't have Blythe. I was just trying random other words on that guy. Right. We're stuck. We're stuck. Hold right. Well, it's got to be this dude's name. Maybe he's not. I don't think he's Robert. You don't think he is this guy? So then Robert's the one that escaped. Doesn't have a mustache on his side here. Right, okay then he's Jimmy. Then he's Jimmy Pakenham. Or Arthur Pakenham. But we've got that he's Jimmy Beeswick, so maybe he's Arthur Pakenham. Two or fewer incorrect. We're so close. What am I doing wrong? Swap Jimmy and Arthur. Okay, interesting. That's incorrect. We are now wrong. Whereas when we call him Jimmy, two or fewer. So what if we change your surname? Incorrect. Okay. So you are Pakenham. You're just not Jimmy. let's start at the bottom here. That's definitely him, right? This dude is definitely Daniel. And he's already being called Utley, so that's definitely Daniel Bloody Utley. There's Jason with a scar. There's a big scar on his face. That's absolutely this dude. Maybe that's not Daniel Utley. Maybe that's that guy. No. And Kempton's the one that always wins the gambling. If you put Robert, does that say incorrect? What, for call him Robert Pakenham? Two or fewer. Oh, what have we done? Oh, I've put an A where I should have put a B. His name's Henry. Interestingly, that's not wrong. Jeremy's got a honker. He must be Jeremy Smith. Mr. Smith, Jeremy, he must be Jeremy Smith. So he must be Henry Kendall. Now, here's an interesting one. I think we've got Jason's last name wrong. Let's try putting in Jason Wakefield. Two or fewer incorrect. So we only have one wrong. And that's why it's saying two or fewer when we change something to something it absolutely isn't. Is that how that works? We've only got one. We've currently only got one wrong. So let's, for example, we know this dude is Henry Wakefield. He's got his badge on him. We know for a fact this dude is Henry Wakefield. So if I call him Aria Wakefield, it doesn't change to incorrect. It still says two or fewer. So if we change him to Aria Beasley, now it'll say incorrect. Okay, so we put his name back to what it actually is, which I've already forgotten. Oh my god, I've got a terrible memory. We put his name back to Henry Wakefield. We have one wrong. Henry Wakefield. We have a single thing wrong somewhere. I gotta go, chat. Have a good stream. Thank you so much. Because if we change Percy's name to Pakenham Sainsbury, it still says two or fewer incorrect. So there is only we have a single thing wrong on this page. Then how is it incorrect when we do that? Because now there's two things wrong. But wouldn't it be three? Can you show me where we got Beeswick from? Yes, Jimmy Beeswick. How did we get Jimmy Beeswick? I'll do that for you. I'll do that for you right now. How did we get Jimmy Beeswick? He said just one more year and that'll be me free as a bird. So we know that he must be the person who is getting out the earliest. We went to this board. 15 years, life. 7 years, life. 20 years. So he must be Jimmy. And because we got this board, we know that he is Jimmy Beeswick. I think. I'm not sure that proves he's Jimmy, but not, the other ones would already be out if, you know. A number of them could have been for years for Jimmy B. Oh, because it's not to suggest they all went in at the same time. Why would I think they all went in at the same time? Oh, because the other one's got life. We can see him. Okay. These two are the same person. Jace, this guy, and Jason. That's who that is. That's that. The big scar on his face. He's the only one with the big scar on his face. So he must be Jason. He's got 15 years. This dude's in for life. This dude's in for life. So I guess Jimmy Beeswick could be this. Oh, he's been in for 20 years. He'll have aged. Could that be him? Could this guy be this guy after he's aged for 19 years? Are you Daniel Beeswick? If he's only got 1 year left, he'll be 19 years older than he is in that photo. And that would make this guy Jimmy, would it? He'd be Jimmy Utley? I still haven't given this guy his actual name, which is I've just put random words in for this dude's name. What did we think he was called? Pakenham. Somebody Pakenham. Robert Pakenham. Fuck. We're even further from right. So if we say he's Daniel Utley again, 2 or fewer. Okay, that's right. He is Daniel Utley. That just changed from incorrect to 2 or fewer. He is Daniel Utley. So what if I made him wrong on purpose and I changed his name back to Jimmy? Yes. Okay. He is Jimmy Beeswick and he is Daniel Utley. Those are correct. So what are we getting wrong? Fucking shit. What are we getting wrong? I am Jimmy Beeswick. No, I am Jimmy Beeswick. I don't understand. Change Beeswick. Change Beeswick. Yeah, you got it, boss. Change Beeswick to Aria. Oh, right, but it's still 2 or fewer because we're only 1 away. So, well, we're only 2 away. So, you want me to change him to Alfred Aria? That's wrong. What if I change it back to Jimmy Aria, 2 or few? Jimmy Beeswick. Alfred Beeswick. 2 or few. So is he maybe not Beeswick then? Is your name not Beeswick? But the board says that Beeswick and then Blythe must be the guy that got out. So he must be Beeswick. I'm so confused right now. What did Percy say? Percy said, "Yes, sir, Mr. Kendall. Sorry, Mr. Swift told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss." Which is the middle cell. We're seeing the middle cell, and then there's 2. We were able to figure out that that middle one is the dude that gambles and wins all the time. Which we know is this guy. We know his name is Kempton from this diary that says, how the fuck does Kempton always win? We know that his first name is Jason from this Jason Kempton. He's in the middle cell. We know that this guy, who is called Utley, and we know that this guy, Big Girl's Brothers, looks like you've got a new nickname, eh, neighbour? They're cellmates. They're next to each other. Utley and that guy. Which we found out by putting the cell. This is correct. We've got this correct. This is accurate. I think either the person with the cards or the person with the coin is the person who's trying to figure out how he wins all the time. Oh, really? So we know that... No, because this is correct. So we know that this guy... We know for a fact this guy who is in for racketeering, he's in for doing shit, stealing folks' money or whatever, gambling and taking stuff, is in this middle cell, for sure. That's like the first clue. And then figuring out which way it goes down there is thrown off because of this note. Sometimes it can be back to front, fucking sort it out. But we know that these two are next to each other, and we know that he is called Utley. For certain, we know that he is called Utley. Which means it goes that way. So we can guarantee that this dude is called Pakenham. We can guarantee that this dude is called Utley. This dude's called Kempton. This dude's called Beeswick. And whoever got away is called Blythe. So is it just that we've got this dude's first name wrong? You're not Arthur Pakenham, are you? You're not Jimmy Pakenham? And you're not Robert Pakenham. Fuck. Right, should we move on? We've still got the message and the events to do. Maybe we shouldn't be so focused on figuring out their names when we've got two other puzzles to solve. We'll get this later, I guess. Shit. I could be anyone you want me to be. Could even be Faust. It was Stoff. So we are looking for... the person who... Blythe. We're looking for Blythe. Who was in prison for blank. Which we can find out pretty easily once we have the names. That it's just one of these first names. And that'll be nice and easy. It'll be Arthur or Jimmy. It's probably Arthur since murder, you know? It's likely Arthur since murder. Let's work under the assumption that the prisoners have aged. Well, we know for a fact... Well, it's hard to say. It's hard to say if they've aged, right? It's hard to say when they went in. But we do know for a fact that this dude has 1 year left. Let's, like, really study his face. He has 1 year left. So he's either been in for 6, 14, or 19. Since we know he's absolutely not Jason the Racketeer, he's either been in for 6 years or 19 years. Is it just me, or does his hair look like it's been drawn on? Yes, but they all look a bit weird like that, don't they? But I do see where you're coming from. He's got stubble, so maybe he shaved. Maybe he is, maybe this dude is this dude. And he's been in for 19 years. How dare he not inform me of his plans? That idiot's dug his own grave. When I get out, I'll put him 6 feet under. Try calling me that without a gun in your hand, screw. See what happens. The fact that his hair is actually moving suggests that it's not, like, drawn on. Right. Who was in prison for something, got out of his cell through a window. We can do a lot of this. Let's get a few wins under our belt here. He got out through a window using a saw blade he got from, and we assume this officer is called Percy Sainsbury. Percy Sainsbury. He entered the yard via a drain pipe and breached the fence using pliers. Oh, wire cutters? No, probably pliers. He got from Percy Sainsbury. Although it could be this note. Hang on. I trust that this will help you to forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it during the next exercise hour. Okay, so he got one of them from them. Oh. So he might not be Sainsbury. Because the note in this book says, I overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought too? So is this guy actually Jimmy Sainsbury? No, but we know that he's not, because we know he's not. Because this sign here tells you that Sainsbury's got to be a guard. But this sign says quite clearly there isn't a Sainsbury. Sainsbury's got to be one of the guards. I'm so lost. Yeah, me too, man. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching sheets, which he got from blank blank, to the blank from his blank blank. The bars from his cell. Will we try Percy Sainsbury again? Yeah, look, if you have a look outside, the the bars of his cell are missing. The bars are actually gone. And there they are right there. He's cut the bars of his cell, carried them down with him, cut through this fence, and thrown them up onto that to catch on. Pulled himself up and then climbed down the other side. Now, should we figure out this secret code, or do we even have a clue what this is? I guess the note says... The key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death. 281973. So could it be that? 281973. And could be decoded as... box. Inside? 8 is the man. Inside flower. Same color, flower. Inside flower. Oh, it's a clock. It's not color coded, it's like a clock. That actually could be it, you know. That actually could be it. Let's go colors first. Inside. Is he inside? Would that be inside? Bone, cut, ladder, saw, inside, nose, disguise, book, cake, flower, rope, spine, tie, run, equals, climb. I'm going to say he's inside that box. Okay, inside flower. 1 is the brain. Which is this thing? Book. That's a book. Is he a book? Is that brain a book? Glasses? Disguise? Inside flower book. But this one's a book. There's no way this one means book when this one is an actual book, you know? But let's keep going. Inside flower book, 9 is the pink one they did on the TV, and that is actually this. So that's actually book. The book is the spine. Oh, it's the spine. Inside flower book spine. You're a fucking genius. Inside flower book spine equals saw. I could not do this without you. Inside flower book spine equals saw. And the flower book is in a different cell. No, it's not. It's here. Donated by the Harmony Foundation. Spirit Weasel, I'm eating a burger. Oh, that sounds lovely. Enjoy it, Spirit Weasel. Please enjoy it. We are struggling with a puzzle here. Where is Mishap? Yeah. Where's the puzzle posse? It's my own fault for not starting gameplay until 3 hours into the stream. It's my own fault. We had Pinky, we had Ijin, we had Mar, we had Mishap. They were all here. And then I talked for 3 hours instead of playing any video games. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. We could have had the whole crew here. Me and Mar are doing just fine, though. We're getting there. But if anyone else wants to help you, feel free to jump right in. To be fair, people love just yapping with you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, he's making these. Could it be that this person that makes the coloured pots gave him the book? Stephen Aria. Your friend Stephen Aria. Oh, that's who gave him the book. Is that who gave him the book? Stephen Aria. He entered the yard. I believe he was in prison outside himself through a window using a saw blade he got from Stephen Aria. Let's try that. Now, what did Percy say he gave him? I have been helping one inmate nurture his talent for abstract art. One of the early sculptors explored the very fabric of the universe using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso, eh? I like to think I played my part as I was able to find everything he needed at my local craft shop. More recently, the same inmate explained to me he needs prune one of his sculptures to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary. Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed, this time in the prison storage room. Finland Van Gogh, what is up, dude? We woke up kind of late and getting things done so we can go check out some craft stores. Hope stream's going good. Yeah, it's going really well. We're having fun today. We're finally onto the puzzles and we are struggling. My superior doesn't seem like the man misunderstood, especially our commanding officer Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. Patrick. One of the commanding officers is called Patrick. So he's not Henry Kendall, he's Patrick Kendall. Where did I get Henry from? Where did I get Henry from? Why did we call him Henry? Why did we call him Henry? Yes, Mr. Kendall. Why were you Henry? The cells turned over methodically. Why were you Henry? Mar, do you remember why we called him Henry? Shit. Not at all. Yeah, me neither. Oh. I'm an idiot. It's because of this note. We had the other two prison guards' names. Fuck's sake. We knew that he was Percy and he was Jeremy. So we took this note and assumed that that guy was called Henry. But that's note's no for him. That note's for the janitor, Henry Wakefield. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're doing it. Oh boy, we're doing it. Okay. Okay. So, now we just need to figure out these events. So, if he's Blythe, his name is likely Arthur Blythe. We've got the names of everyone else. There isn't an Arthur. We've got Jason. We've got Robert. We've got Jimmy. We do not have Arthur. We've got Daniel. So we are looking for Arthur. And we know from this page that his name is Blythe. So the events are that Arthur Blythe, who was in prison for murder, got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade he got from... We can't confirm who gave him that book. Let's pull that out right now. He entered the yard via a drain pipe and breached the fence using... pliers? Wire cutters? Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching sheets, which he got from somewhere, to the bars from his window. Okay. So all we need to do here is find who he got what from where. The saw blade came in the book. So the book would be Stephen Aria, I think. The wire cutters he got from the idiot police officer, who is Percy Sainsbury. Now the sheets, that's maybe what he was asking that other dude about. And that other dude is called Jimmy Beeswick. Come on, 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 come on. Yes! God, Mar, that's... We, like, worked. Arthur Blythe received the hacksaw blade from someone outside the prison named Stephen Aria. He used the noise from a fellow inmate's television to cover the sound of him sewing through the window bars at night when the guards were understaffed. My God, we're good. My God, we're good. Mamusium top league again. Mamusium won the Albion BL Championship yesterday, beating Victrix in a thrilling 0-1 final. Killer on the loose. Police are hunting a murderer who escaped Sternwall prison yesterday. Arthur Blythe, who formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History, was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later sold at various locations. Interesting. Interesting. Could that killer that's on the loose be the same person who went to her and she had to kill him? Finland Van Gogh with a big collapse. Okay. Okay. This game is fun. Yeah, it's really, really, really fun. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Let's do the next scene. Let's do the next scene. 2 bets. Yeah, I heard you can beat this. If you know what you're doing, you can beat this game in 15 clicks. It's not a real game. Blockbuster release. There's only one mechanic. You just click stuff. A single mechanic. It's not even a game. I was too busy talking shit about idiots to realise what I was doing here. Can we just go back a bit? No, we've come at the wrong scene, hang on. No, take me back. Chapter 2. Blockbuster release. Right, show me the intro bit again. There isn't one. Okay, cool. Right, let's do this. It wasn't my fault. Someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. Okay, this guy's saying whatever it is wasn't his fault. He's got ticket stub number 34. Okay, next. I told you it was irresponsible, but no one listens to old Beck Mason. Oh, you're Beck Mason, are you? She's got ticket 34. What's he got? Oh, they both say 34. Okay, she's Beck Mason. Or at least she's dressed up. This looks like a convention of some sort. So she might be just dressed up as Beck Mason. What the hell? It was just a dumb bit. You don't have to go that far. He's blonde with a black wig on. The blank between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see blank blank. His blank. Winner, Michael, Jenny. That doesn't count. You still lose. What? How's the game going? It's really good, Jazz Boy. We're having a good time. I didn't know that would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, you said you wouldn't see it. But now we have. I win. Miss Chen. Hope the costume fits and it goes to you on time. So jealous you and Mr. Lendl get to see it at the Neptune. I'll have to stick to a boring, normal cinema. P.S. I'm with Mr. Lendl on this one. No way Bert's going out like that. Okay, so they're betting on the movie they're watching. And he's Mr. Lendl. He's Mr. Lendl. Lendl. Is it just me, or does Beck look like a man? Very possibly. Very possibly. Very possibly. Oh, dispute. The blank between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see his winner, Mike, Jenny. That doesn't count, you still lose. So they are Mike and Jenny. Is that what we're seeing here? The bet between Mike and Jenny. So you are Mike and Jenny. Mike and Jenny. There's a car on fire. In slot number 34. This is 34. And there's like some sort of... That looks like it's part of this dude's costume, no? Full of Yorkshire pudding, mash and beef. Oh my god, Ziz, that sounds amazing. Warning, do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off. Okay. So someone removed the upper lid when the fire switch was set to on. What's their ticket number? 34. That's their car. Their car is on fire because someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat. Someone pulled it off me from behind while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in the back seat. So his little helmet thing exploded because someone threw something in his back seat. Oh. Wire cutters. This is the dude that just escaped the prison. The dude that just escaped the prison threw that in the back seat. A can of blue paint. Its label reads "Caution, highly flammable." The dude escaped the prison, came to this drive-in movie theater, threw these pliers in the back seat. Okay. Okay, right, moving on. I hope we survive for an actual screening. I heard a Transom and a Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one, and now I really want to see. Over what would happen to Bertrand in this one. So that's the movie. That's what they're arguing about. Oh my god, Laura. We can't get out. What do we do if the car explodes? Right, so this is Laura. Laura with the blonde hair dressed in that costume. Nothing but a miserable pile of secrets is a great response to that. Oh. It's Champ, actually. I'm starting to regret getting involved. You barely even covered the cost of my Transom costume. Okay, so this character is called Transom. He's got 75 bucks, a ticket, and a Transom costume. Move it, Chip. Fire was not part of tonight's plan. A duffel bag containing a note detailing a plan. A note detailing a plan. Huh. It's Champ, actually. Right, so his name's Champ. Names. Champ. Oh, one of the things we need to solve, look down the bottom, is the equipment. Disguise my identity. Need a costume? That's not on here. Okay. Get in and out of the drive-in. Bring enough money. Get the staff out of the way with the distraction. Pack explosives? They may search people's bags, so I'll hide my spoils in plain sight. Bring blank. Okay. We've got someone's planning something. Let's just set that aside for now. Let's go see the next screen, unless there's more here. Oh, there is more here. Oh, here we go. Glad we found this. Okay. A spool of green wire. A pair of wire cutters. A hammer. A screwdriver. A pair of wire cutters. A cut piece of red wire. It's from Symphony of the Night, Spirit Weasel. It's from the Great Symphony of the Night. What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? The Neptune difference. We give our guests an escape from their mundane lives with our unique, true 3D technology. Enter a world of movie magic thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. The Neptune crystal? Hello? Isn't that the crystal on the loading screens? See that crystal right there? Look, I've just realised something. See that crystal right there? It's that, isn't it? No, it might not be. It might not be. Stand down. Stand down, it might not be. I knew I could count on you for knowing. If there's one thing I know, Spirit Weasel, it's the video games. I might not actually be right on that. That one I'm actually a little unsure of. I think it's Symphony of the Night, I think, but I actually might be wrong. Don't hold me to that one. New projector troubleshooting guidelines. Check projector power supply. Confirm all internal parts are correctly mounted. If image too small, check lens. If image not showing, check light. If image distorted, check crystal. Pro Screen recommends against stopping projector once film has started. Oh, Miss Cunningham's gonna fire me if I can't get this fixed. You'll be fine, big man. That quote is 100% Symphony of the Night. If it is not, I will shave my head. A lamp. A projector lens. A blue crystal. Huh. So someone has swapped the red crystal for the blue crystal. That's what's happened here. I think. Let's go check the next scene anyway. The image is distorted and garbled. I like the word garbled. Oh. Okay, there's been an incident. The people who were parked in 11. The man is dazed and bleeding heavily. A collectible figurine. 3D Neptune drive-in theaters. Space Storm. The new summer blockbuster flies into theaters May 1st. Space Storm. Porbo joins the fight against the evil captain. Okay? No one leaves. What? This woman is trying to stop people from leaving. Excuse me? Banned for life. Augie Tammin in a brown car with 2 wheels at the front. What? Banned for life. This brown car that has 2 sets of wheels at the front, and there's a picture of them with like their hand up. Augie Tammin, banned for life. A rotary phone. Office, me, maintenance, Andy, projector booth, sick. Andy to swap in. Interesting. Oh, right, I see. The office is her. Maintenance is Andy. The projector booth, sick, Andy swap in. Right, so Andy's in the projector booth. Which means that she... Okay, let's go names. She is Miss Cunningham. And the dude in the projector booth is Andy. Costume competition. First place, free tickets for a month. Doug Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Definitely better than Parker's. Second place, a popcorn bonanza. Annie Kishimoto. The costume really hooked me. Third place, Marini figure. Tom Powers. Super scary, sharp teeth. I thought I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition. Okay, we can use that. We can use that. Where was the Marini figure? Oh, so somebody's car was chock full of popcorn. So we can figure this out. We can figure this out. Let's just keep looking for now. Miss Cunningham, you were right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she just can't buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit, just like you said. I told him never to come back, and that no amount of money could buy what makes this place so special, but he didn't seem to listen. Someone was trying to buy the crystal. Someone was trying to buy the red crystal. Interestingly, we are still missing quite a lot of clicks. We're still missing words and locations. What was the other location? Have I missed a location? Maintenance. I've missed maintenance, whatever that is. Is that this place at the back? No, that's the bathrooms. Down here? Bam. Here's the thing. A lemons, A lemons, A lemons, A lemons. What did we say this dude's name was? Andy. So he's likely Andy Lemons. Mo Skur Proj Nep Light. And now there's a green wire for the projector. Interesting. The lock has been damaged and cannot close. Okay. Interesting. So what have I not... Oh, they've got shitloads of popcorn. Laura. If this person is Laura... Hang on. If this person is Laura, that means that the other person is Annie Kishimoto. Because they've got loads of popcorn and that's what they want. This is Annie Kishimoto. I could play games like this forever. There was a cut red wire in the toolbox, right? So he's replaced that cut red wire with a green one. Oh! Yes. That red wire's been taken out and the green has recently been cut. What are we missing? I'm missing a bunch of words in a bunch of spots. Could it be something on the screen? Yeah, let me just have a quick scan about. Nah, it just says the image is distorted. Oh, that's the person who won the statue. Right, hang on then. Third place, Marini figure, Tom Powers. Which means we can also do this. Marini. He won a Marini figure. So that character there is Marini. Which is obviously written right here on the board somewhere. There, it's there, right there. Bam, Marini. And that dude in the car that is not doing well is Tom Powers. Can you look inside all the cars? Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're about to do. Tom Power. Okay, right. Can't look in that car. Can look in this one, but we did that. Can't look in the red one. We can look in this one back here. That's the folk that were arguing and they've got the bag. This car we cannot. This box is just this stuff. The car at the back has this stuff. We've looked at that. It's got the paint in the back seat with the pliers. We can't click on the bathrooms at the back. We've clicked on everything in here. I'm missing something. We're like missing a location. Oh wait, we now know what that is. Hang on, he said you barely even covered the cost of my transom costumes. That's transom. So we can do costumes and we can put transom. We are missing something. Oh! Mr. Vincent. Hello? Vincent. On the front of that car. Transom played by James Brown, apparently. Oh, can't do that on any of the other cars. Huh. Sarah, who stole what? Are you there? Oh. Sarah, who stole what? Are you there? So she's Sarah. She's Sarah Cunningham. And she has spotted that this dude stole something? The crystal. Yes. She maybe thinks that this dude stole the crystal. We're missing 5 spots and 1 word. So what did they say they were arguing about? I hope we survive for an actual screening. I heard a transom and a Marini arguing over what would happen to Bertrand in this one. I really want to see. Okay, so the argument is the bet between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see Bertrand something his something. I don't think she thinks he stole the crystal specifically, but rather she's not letting anyone leave, and he was the first to try to. Okay. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right on that one. So they were arguing that Bertrand will blank his blank, and Jenny won because the movie didn't show. And that's why he's like, that doesn't count. What the hell? It was just a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. The bet between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see Bertrand something his something. Winner, Mike, Jenny. That doesn't count. You still lose. I didn't know that would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, you said we wouldn't see it, but now we have. I win. You said we wouldn't see it, but now we have. I win. Oh, it's maybe suggesting that, like, that would happen in the movie. I hope the costume fits and it gets to you on time. So jealous you and Mr. Lendl get to see it at the Neptune. I'll have to stick to a boring normal cinema. P.S. I'm with Mr. Lendl on this one. No way Bert's going out like that. No way Bert's going out like that. So the bet between Mike and Jenny tonight, we will see Bertrand lose his head. Lose his head. Yeah. Okay, cool. 1 down. So we know that that robot is called Bertrand. Now, didn't the poster say the movie now includes Glip Glorp or whatever? Porbo joins the fight, right? So this horrible wee thing is called Porbo. Bam. 2 things down, 2 to go. Worryingly, we're still missing stuff. Notice how all the cars there are the same. Yeah, they're very similar. Oh, this one's got wee spoilers at the back. This one doesn't have that. We're missing something. No one leaves. A duffel bag containing a note detailing a plan. Oh look, there's blue paint on that costume. It's the tooth. It's the tooth. Oh my god. That's the crystal. Look. Look. One of the teeth on that costume is different. And it's wobbling and it's got blue paint on it. That's really cool. Okay, so... I fucking love this. Okay. Disguise my identity. Need a costume. Get in and out of the drive-thru. Bring enough money. Get the staff out of the way with the distraction. Pack wire cutters. They may search people's bags, so I'll hide my spoils in plain sight. Bring blue paint. Paint. Bam. Oh my. This game's really good. Okay, okay. This person has gone up here, swapped the crystal for some random shitty crystal, come down, thrown the paint in the back of here, and added it to their face. Which, look, yes, this costume is way more accurate to the picture. Look at the square teeth and the eyes. It's actually way more accurate to the picture than this one, which has droopy eyes and spiky teeth, and yet he won this. And the note inside, this is great. The note inside says, I thought I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition. Because they were stealing the crystal. I love this. Because they would have been caught. Yeah. Oh my god. It's the best. Skins. Welcome in, Skins. Getting outplayed by a cosplayer. A tale as old as time. Okay, so... Bertrand. We're looking for Bertrand. The two people dressed as Bertrand are Doug Baxter and Parker. So that's this person and this person. Since we've already got Laura, that must be Laura Parker. So this person must be Doug Baxter. Is that right? Okay, so this game is Obra Dinn. Yeah, Ridicrash, I would truly recommend you play the first one. This is the sequel, The Rise of the Golden Idol. The first one is called The Case of the Golden Idol. I would strongly recommend playing it. That there are not many puzzle games as good as this series, and Obra Dinn is one of them. I would truly recommend going and playing the first one. There's the main game and there's 2 DLCs. They're both short. I really do recommend just playing it all. For those of you that want to watch the first game, there's a full playthrough up on the YouTube, but you don't have to. I'm just saying there is a full playthrough up on the YouTube, but you don't have to. Right. Okay. Is the popcorn machine the last area or any of the Obra Dinn without the ice train inducing migraine? Yeah, I've heard that some people got headaches playing Obra Dinn. Which makes sense, because the way the text and the world's laid out. It does make sense. Projector booth maintenance. It must be maintenance. Whatever maintenance is. We are missing 1 word and 5 spots. It must be bloody somewhere. I mean, obviously it must be somewhere. Banned for life. That car. Augie Tammin. Sarah? Who's still what? Are you there? Miss Cunningham. Right, it's not in this room. I have just pixel hunted it. Do I put the thing on? Do I put the thing on? Remember in the settings, there's with highlights. Will we stick them on and see what we missed? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I'm not above it. The man is dead. Is bleeding. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. No one leaves. I've not looked at the blood stain on her shirt. A fresh coffee stain. That's one of the spots. Okay, cool. Okay, we missed looking at her. Bam, 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 bam. The screen. These two. This thing. Oh, wait. A ticket stub. I've looked at all of these. Oh, I just didn't click on a bunch of the individual ticket stubs. They count as their own individual things. That's okay. I hadn't clicked on individual bloody ticket stubs. Okay, the car, the thing, yep. We looked at all of that. God, leaving that on at the beginning of the game would have really trivialized like a part of the game, eh? You just like, it's just all there. It's just all there. Although saying that, we're still missing one. Wait, how am I still missing one? Yeah, we're missing a single word in a single spot. Look for the little arrows, I guess. Look for those little arrows. How are we still missing one? Imagine it's behind your camera. No, because I'd see it. But that's a good point. Yeah, top left. I'll keep an eye on top left for... just in case. Where am I missing one? It's going to be obvious, isn't it? When we finally find it, we're going to be like, idiot. Oh, oh, oh. Right in between the cars, you can do car crash. The side of the car has been crumpled by the car crash. Bam. Right, I'm turning that back off. I'm turning that back off. Okay. We've got all the words, we've got all the spots. We've got the dispute, we've got the costumes, we've got the equipment. We just need the names. Now, is there a reason you don't have it on? I just thought it'd be better to have it off. Like, it'd be a bit harder, be a bit more of a challenge, a bit more like old school point and click games. I'm glad I've got it off. I prefer having it off, to be honest. But if we get stuck like there, we can just turn it on and have a wee peeksy peek. Okay, so we've got a couple more names to figure out. And then we've got the actual events of the night. Blank blank, the owner of the blank blank, right? Okay, so Sarah Cunningham. Oh, I can't just duplicate the name. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sarah Cunningham, the owner of the... What's it called again? The Neptune Theatre. Owner of the Neptune Cinema had been using a blank blank to enhance the blank dot a blank. Pardon? Red crystal to enhance the unique true 3D technology. Enter a world of movie magic thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. Yeah, so it's to enhance the projector, right? Neptune Center had been using a red crystal to enhance the projector. Blank sent blank blank to blank it. A weird lady sent someone to buy it, but he was banned from the cinema? Now, who's the dude that's banned for life? Augie Tammin. Augie Tammin. To buy it. Now, it did say he tried to buy it, right? That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head that she just can't buy everything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I sent him to the exit. Right, okay, cool. Blank blank arrived in a costume. And blank the crystal disguised it as a tooth. Cut the crystal? Taken the crystal. Block the crystal, buy it, broke the crystal, stole the crystal, disguised it as a tooth. How are we going to get that person's name? Is that just Augie Tammin? Again. Nah. Yes, it is. In my excitement, I just launched my phone across the floor. Oopsie. Right, so then in that case, the only thing we've got left is to do that you are Augie Tabin. So Jenny and Champ. That's Champ. It's Champ, actually. The front of the car. Yes, that's the car that had... So he's Champ Vincent. The name's Vincent. Champ Vincent. So what's your name, Jenny? What's your name, Jenny? She must have won the tickets for life. First place, free tickets for a month. Doug Baxter. No. For his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Okay, I see, because he's the guy that exploded. Doug Baxter, he's the guy that exploded. See if you can get Jenny's number while you're at it. Yeah, I'll take a look. I think she's here with this guy. But you never know, you never know. Mike and Jenny, they got the same surname. They married, maybe. Maybe they're married. So if he's Mike Lendl. Oh, the letter. She's got a letter. Hang on. Dear Miss Chen. Bam, Jenny Chen. That's a good name, Jenny Chen. God, we're good. Good job, Mar. Yep, the letter. Are we done? No, we're not done. There is events 2. In order to blank a blank, person pulled the blank off blank blank. Blank blanks blank. This adjective, an item, so patrons tried to leave. This started a fire. This started a fire, so patrons tried to leave. I think I have the events. Okay, hit me, hit me. I'm gonna say that we know this started a fire, so patrons tried to escape. It looks like there's 2 different things going on here. It's been awesome watching you and Mar solve these puzzles. Cryptic Tadpole, thank you. Please feel free to join us. Please feel free to join us, but I understand these are quite like, these are a lot. They're a lot. In order to distract us something, Augur pulled the head off of Baxter's costume. Yeah. It could just be in order, because these are the full events, right? So, in order to... So that dude got his costume pulled off. He is Doug Baxter. So that goes in there. Pulled the head off of Doug Baxter's costume. This started a fire, so patrons tried to escape. So this would be steal a gem, right? Cause a distraction. In order, hearing the commotion, the boss lady, Sarah Cunningham. And hearing the commotion, oh god, I love this game. The first one was really good. This is really good. I'm having an absolute blast solving these puzzles. Hearing the commotion, Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the blank, the screen, saw the screen, the cinema, the screen, looked out, saw the screen, and realised somebody must have stole the crystal. She then caused a car crash while attempting to block the exit. Oh, you think Jenny pulled the head off to win the bet? And it actually had nothing to do with the crystal being stolen. In order to win a bet, oh my god, that's fucking genius. In order to win a bet, you might be right. Oh my god. Yes. In order to win a bet, Jenny Chen pulled the head off of Doug Baxter's costume. This started a fire, so patrons tried to escape. Hearing the commotion, Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the screen, realised somebody had taken the crystal. She then caused a car crash while attempting to block the exit. These are two completely different things. The head, the fire, and the bet are totally separate from the person who's gotten away with the crystal in their costume. After being banned from Neptune Cinema, Augie Tama needed a way to steal the crystal his employer wanted. Disguised in a costume, he paid a local to drive him in. He cut the power to the protection booth as a distraction, swapped the crystal for one of the teeth from his costume to conceal it in case he was searched. However, an unexpected fire caused chaos for disrupting his easy escape. I love this game. What makes you think you'll succeed when no one else has? Interviewee. Unlike those who have tried before, I understand that the idol is more than the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one first needs a deep understanding of the universe. I see. And how do we know you're not just another fraud, hoping to cash in on the next cheap knockoff? Feel my energy. Be present with it for a moment, and I invite everyone at home to do likewise. You see? Now you know. Okay then, I suppose the listeners can make of that what they will. A radio interview about the Golden Idol. Huh. Interesting. A radio interview about the Golden Idol. Hello YouTube, hello you. This is weird because you're in the middle of a video and I'm saying hello, but it's because this is a few days later and I'm editing this seamlessly onto the end of the last one. You probably didn't even notice unless I highlighted it here. Let's carry on, let's finish this chapter, let's bloody do it. Going once. A shocking murder at the auction house. Here we go. Oh. Okay, immediately, two things. That's the lady that killed our business partner and buried him and set fire to the passport in the previous chapter. And two, that's one of those masks from the first game. Immediately. That's the woman from earlier in the game, and that's the mask from the first game. Right, let's do it. Let's look at the mask. It's just a creepy, terrifying mask. That's the cult from the first game, that they had these masks. We got a weird art piece over here. Seven Seas Auction. On August 13th, hosted by Nils Wilmington. 7 PM opening ceremony, 7:15 start of auction, 8:10 cocktails and collections. Sold lots will be retrieved by the property manager at the following times. And then there's a bunch of times for selling the lots. 9 PM the closing ceremonies. Okay. So we are assuming that this fella is Nils Williamson. Going once, going twice, sold to the movie star. He's got a wee gavel. He's got a set of keys. Okay, So this woman's a movie star, and he's Nils Wilmington. Let's just start filling them in now. Because sometimes we leave this and we end up messing up. He's Nils Wilmington. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Hold on. That's the dude from the first... Tell me I'm crazy, right? This fella right here. Outbid again. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? Isn't that the dude that was strangling the dude right at the very beginning of the game? I'm gonna check. I'm checking. Picture... Keep his face in your mind. We're going. Nah, that's no him, is it? Nah, I've jumped the gun there. That's no him. No, it fucking is! That's absolutely that same dude. So he's choked an orderly, escaped from whatever mental institution, insane asylum, whatever he's in here, and then ended up at an auction for one of the masks from the first game. Interesting. Same dude or sane dude? I think it's only one of them. I'm not sure he is a sane dude, but it's definitely the same dude. Right, okay, next. Get on with it. The next lot's the one that matters. Right, it's the crazy lady from earlier in the chapter, the guru who killed her business partner for trying to steal from her. Now, this will look stunning in my entryway, and for a steal of a price. Okay. Okay. Next. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Okay, she works for a museum then? She's got a checkbook. She works for a museum. Okay, moving on. Now this person looks like they might be choking themselves. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Okay. She's got 20,000 this world monies. And she's got ticket number 792013. Date the 13th of September? August 1974, 11:30 PM. Destination Lemuria. That's one of the places named in the first game a lot. Lemuria. I think that's where the Golden Idol is from, Lemuria. Okay, there's a cane here. Cane, a wooden cane. There's a guy working the bar. The poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should have listened to me. Why, what are you saying to it? Notes for Robbie Flauberg's first day. That's a great name, Robbie Flauberg. Notes for Robbie Flauberg's first day. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Boggart while he's on the job. Okay. And Boggart we already discovered is... who knows? Okay, is there more places to go, or is this the whole scene? There's the food cart with some drinks. Did he have anything else? Yes, he did. He's got a little thing. Cocktails, classic martini, $20. Harley's Ghost. Seven Seas Special, and Death in the Evening. Death in the Evening. Okay. Absinthe and champagne. I'm not much of an alcohol person. Would that be good? Can someone who drinks booze verify? Is absinthe and champagne mixed together going to be a good drink? That doesn't sound very nice. Is that really the whole... oh, there's another room. Oh. Hello. Here's where they're keeping them all. I wonder if I can get Miss Knightley's autograph. Miss Knightley's autograph. We are going to assume from that since she just won and this dude said sold to the movie star, that she is Knightley. For now, let's put on our guessing pants and say that she is somebody Knightley. For now. Right, next. Absinthe and anything is kind of a risky evening. Absinthe is the really strong one, right? Like, I really don't know a whole lot about booze, but I think what I know is that absinthe is a strong number. Circuit box danger, risk of electrocution. Sold. Sold. Look at that awful thing. So we're on lot 3 here. Lot 3. 1's been sold, 2's been sold, 3 is currently right here. Oh, and 4 is that bloody statue. This woman killed her business partner because her business partner tried to steal that statue from her home. She's likely here selling it. Interesting. Okay. And 5 is like a weird whatever the hell that is. Okay. Can't click on the safe. Can't click on this insane painting. Interestingly, we're still missing a lot of words and spots. There must be more to this. There must be more to this level. Oh, there's clocks. Hang on. Oh, wait. What? Excuse me? Wait, what is happening here? This clock says what? 8:15? It's 8:15. And then this says 8:20. So 55 minutes later, it looks like this. What the hell? Okay, right, let's just start up here then. 55 minutes later, someone is killing someone else with a cane into the electric box. Now, it's not this dude. This dude is quite noticeably rotund. He's got a girth to him. Mad respect, me too. Me too. But he ain't one of these two. That ain't him. What do you do? Ah! A ring of keys. So we just go check everyone's pockets for this ring of keys. Bish bash bosh, we found it. Lot 1, bought by bidder A4 for 6,500. Lot 2, S3, Lot 3, S3, Lot 4, M5, and Lot 5, A4. Now, interestingly, these 3 have got little ticks next to them. And these 2 don't. Okay. Out of my way. He's got Lot 3, Lot 4 even. Got a ring of keys. And got a note. It's time for plan B. I'll distract Boggart. You grab his keys. Interesting. Okay. So these keys have been grabbed from Boggart. So if we go back to this time... Is it you? Yeah, bam. Keys. You're Boggart. Name's Boggart. And this is how we do it. We just look at the clues, We put the words to the things, we slowly figure it out. We just do some detective work. Okay, let's go back to the other time. What can we see here? The totem is out, an esoteric totem. The safe's open in this one. Stack of money, 7 grand. And a wee note. 6,500 thalers. Aurelia Winston. Aurelia. Great name. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look downstairs at this time of night. Nobody move, you'll step on my new Lankin centerpiece. A Lankin centerpiece. Okay. Oreo, please calm down. A checkbook. Oh, there's lot 1. That's lot 1, and it's the person with a checkbook. What does the lots thing look like? Yeah, so we need to figure out what the item is, what its origin is, and who bought it. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Let's finish clicking everywhere first. Oh, the lights. The lights went out. Who's touching me? 3,090 bucks. So there's going to be, I think there might be a bit of maths going on with this one. Oh, the lights are finicky. Nothing to worry about. Are you going to buy me another drink, Tessa? To my biggest fan, Erwin. Stay sharp. Summer. So her name's Summer. He's Erwin and she's Summer. That's the dude that was asking for the autograph. So he is Erwin Boggart and she is Summer Knightley. Now is not the time, Mumati. We all need to leave immediately. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. Dr. Toussaint, 1 death in Eve. Miss Da Silva, 1 martini. And Miss Navari, 3 SSS. Interesting. Okay, someone had 3 drinks. Someone is boozed up real good. There's cups on the floor. Oh. A little note on the floor. The mask. The creature. Okay. That's us seen every word and every spot. Now we just need to take the clues we've learned and put this shit together. We've got to get the names, we've got to get the lots, and we've got to get the events. Now, we can use our previous scene to get this dude's name. He is Auriel Toussaint. Done. Bam. 1 down. Give me this. Give me names. You, sir, are Auriel Toussaint. Now, we've got her name too from a previous scene. From earlier this chapter. There's her house. She pushed someone over that balcony. They fell down, they cracked off that rock, and she's buried them in the Zen garden. And her name... Oh, her name's not on here. She's just referred to as the historian during this scene. Huh. Oh. Interesting. Voicemails? Hello, it's your favourite ex-husband. Oh. This is the chief auditor. I've been going through... Yeah, she's not named. Okay, right, then no. We don't... That doesn't help us at all. Miss Frizzle, no! Miss Frizzle, that's the magic school bus, right? I love the magic school bus. Okay, let's do this. Let's do some good old, simple detective work. Let's figure this out one person at a time. We can do this. Okay. So this is lot 3. That's the mask. Now, who do we know? We know Summer Knightley won lot 3. So we can check if that's accurate, that actually is lot 3, by going to this and going to the list. Bidder S. S3. Oh, that's interesting. They've got a number, actually. The bidders have an initial and then a number. Why would she be S3? They've assigned them all a letter and a number, and that's got to be for something. So A, S, M, and A were the only people that won. Only 3 bidders actually got anything. Interesting. Okay. Now, who had that ring of keys? Not that it really matters, like, who this is. Like, it's not hugely important, but... Out of my way. It seems like the plot of the game is about this statue. That chapter we just looked at, someone died for this statue. Oh, got the sneezes. And now this person is killing this... Oh, God. The sneezes. Now this person is killing this person for the statue. It's time for plan B. I'll distract Boggart, you grab his keys. Now, Boggart has said, are you going to buy me another drink, Tessa? So it's very likely that Tessa is the person that wrote, I'll distract Boggart. I'll distract Boggart, you grab his keys. So there's a very good chance that one of these 3 women is Tessa. Now, if we check the note here, Miss Navari bought 3 SSS. Now, what is he saying? Now, which one is SSS is the question. The 7 Seas special. Rum, butterscotch, vanilla, served in a copper mug. Bam. Served in a copper mug. There's our silver bullet right there. This dude has copper mugs. He's got one in his hand and he's got 2 sat next to him. We are looking for... We are looking for Tessa Navari. Tessa Navari is someone's name. I'm going to just put it on one of these women for now. That doesn't necessarily mean they are it, but let's just put those two names together so we know those names go together. Tessa Navari. It's either this person or this person. I don't think it's the... I could be wrong, but I don't think it's the woman who brought the statue. Now. Next. We've got... Yeah, what have we got here? What is going on here? Oreo, please calm down. This is the person that won lot 1, the seal, and they've got the checkbook. So who had the checkbook? Was it you? It was you. So you won lot 1. Okay. And lot 1 is a seal. So we can go lots. We can go item. And we can go seal. For lot 1. Now, if we go upstairs, we can see what initial won lot 1. A. A won lot 1. A4. Now, the person who has it says, Oreo, calm down. So do we have a name that begins with A? The only one is Aurelia. So Aurelia won lot 1. We don't know that person's surname or what they look like, but we know they won lot 1. Or they stole it, maybe. But that's another problem for another day. Okay, moving on. Nobody move, you'll step on my new Lankin centerpiece. Which has got to be the mask, right? It's the same... Yeah, I guess we could be looking at like the outlines of these characters. Like, look, she's got like frilled trousers and like high heels on. If we look here, I think that's her. It's definitely not either of these. I guess she could be one of these two. Now is not the time, Momati. We all need to leave immediately. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. Oh, the drink. This drink. What about my statue? What does that drink come in? Garnished with an olive. Bam. Classic martini. Gin and vermouth garnished with an olive. That's the one. It could be the death in the evening, I suppose. But I think it's the olive one. Classic martini. Which is that one right there. So who bought the classic martini? Martini. Miss De Silva. Okay. So, if you are saying, now is not the time, Mumati, we all need to leave, does that mean that one of these people is called Mumati De Silva? Is that what we're saying? I'm saying it. I'm saying it, and I'm saying it's this character here. That's purely based on we're being sizist here. But she's bigger than these three. And in this one here, you can tell that she's not any of these three. Or either of these two. We know that's the security guard. So she must be one of these two. She could be that one. They're sort of blended together. That's hard to see, right? It's hard to see who's who there. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. So she must be talking about this statue. And since we know that's her statue from a previous one, but then again, it might not be her. Because she brought it. It'll be whoever won it. S. Where was the statue? The statue was lot 4. So the person that won it was M. So she actually might have won it herself? Mumati? Does that make sense that she would bring something and then bid on it herself? Maybe there's multiple of them? Okay, right, we're moving on. So with A1 lot 3, S, which we think is Summer Knightley 1, lot 1 and 2. A1 lot 1 and 5. And 5's this mask. This totem. Okay, lot 5 totem. 4 we know is a statue. And 2 is a creature. Is that right? It's a creature? A creature unknown to science. Yeah, that thing right there. Which is that thing right there. A creature, yep. Okay, cool. Right. So, in theory, those 5 are correct. Now, the origins are interesting. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a really tough one. Let's have a think about this. Does he say? Notes for Robbie Froberg's first day. So he's Robbie Froberg. I don't know why we didn't put that in sooner. He's literally got a note with his name on it. He's Robbie Froberg. Which means that she is the only name left. Unless she's Tessa Navari, in which case she's the only name left. So that would be... we've got Auriel Toussaint. We've got Mari de Silva. We've got Summer Knightley. We've got Tessa Navari. We've got... We haven't given any... No, there's Erwin Boggart's the security guard. You are Nils Wilmington. You're Robbie Froberg. So you must be Aurelia Winston. And if this isn't right, it's those two swapped. Incorrect. Right, then Tessa Navari must be you. Aurelia Winston. You must be Tessa Navari, and you must be Aurelia Winston. Incorrect. Fuck. Shit, okay. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good at all. That's not good at all. What names do we actually know and not know here? We know he's Aurelia Toussaint. We know that this is being hosted by Nils Wilmington. So that must be this dude. Robbie Froberg's first days got the note. What did his letter say? Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Boggart while he's on the job. Yeah, so that security guy is Mr. Boggart. Now, at night, this note says, I'll distract Boggart, you grab his keys. Where did we get his first name? Where did we get Boggart's first name from? $6,500 for Aurelia Winston. Mar, I am very glad to have you. We finally into gameplay. And we're a bit struggling with the names. It might actually be good to have you coming in as a fresh pair of eyes here. 6,500 Aurelia Winston. I never even really thought about matching that with this. So A4, lot 1 and 5, we know was won by Aurelia Winston. Lot 1 and 5 were won by Aurelia Winston. We know that for sure. So, Mar, do you want me to fill you in on where we're at? It's okay if you don't like, but I can give you the quick rundown. Now, he's got the cane, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's him. The poor professor just isn't cut out for this. He should have listened to me. That's weird. What's he saying that about? Probably not, because I'm only here for a little bit. Fair. So, I'll tell you what we could do. We could use the drinks menu. Dr. Toussaint bought one Death in Eve. So who's got the Death in Eve on them? It's that person right there. That's Dr. Toussaint. Which is this guy, Auriel Toussaint, the guy from the very first chapter choking out the other guy. Now, what is it she says? She says, disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Interesting. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. So she didn't win this. But she's determined to win the thing that we think the plot of the game is about. Back to the motherland. Now, we know from looking at this note that the person who won Lot 1 and 5 was Aurelia... What's her name? I think it might just be these women's names we've got mixed up, you know? Yeah, we just got those two women mixed around. Okay, perfect. Okay, right. That's good progress. That's all the names. That's it. We have named every character. I got those two women mixed up, but that is fine. Now, that means that this woman here with the red hair won Lot 1 and lot 5, which is the seal and the totem. The M is Mumati da Silva, and she won lot 4, the statue. Mumati da Silva. Now, lot 2 and 3 were both won by the celebrity. Her name is Summer Knightley. Summer Knightley. The guard said he wanted an autograph, right? Does anyone downstairs have it? Yeah, it's... That's actually how we got the celebrity's name, because on the earlier time, this one's got 2 times, like an hour apart. On the earlier time, this one says, sold to the movie star. So we're like, right, this woman is a movie star. Then this fella's like, I wonder if Miss Knightley will give me her autograph. So we're like, bam, Knightley, click. That's like the first thing we got in the level was, she is Miss Knightley. Okay, so all we've got left in terms of the lots is their origin. And I'm not quite sure how we're going to figure that out, honestly. The origins we have at our disposal are Albion, Adria, Lemuria, and Lanka. Now, you know from the first game, Lemuria and Lanka are really important to the lore of the Golden Idol. The Golden Idol is from one of these locations and was taken to another one. These are like the 2 main... Albion, I think, is the place that this game is set. Adria, I'm not sure, and I actually can't, like... I can't think of anywhere we'd find information about these. Let's have a look. Outbid again, Robbie was right. Why did I even come? Get on with it. The next lot's the one that matters. Yeah, she wants the statue. Which is weird, because I think she's the one that brought the statue, because she had it in the previous chapter. Unless there's multiples of those statues. This will look stunning in my entryway, and for a steal of a price. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's an Albion relic. That's what we're saying. She's just said, the museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. So. I think this takes place before that, what, the one where she killed her partner? Yeah, oh, this might take place before that. Man, I never even thought of that. Can you show me, like, the intro to the chapter? Can we, like, see the, like... Man, I never even considered that this might be... This statue here might be here because she won it at that auction. Oh no, it might be a different one. This thing's got, like, a wee yellow gem. There might be a pair of them. Huh. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Yeah, you might be right. This might be before that. Did she win it? Mumati da Silva won it. And that's... the blonde woman. Emily, hello, how are ya? We're solving the puzzle. He's got his, like, knee up and his other leg down. You're sleepy. An esoteric totem. He's stolen the statue. It's time for plan B. I'll distract Boggart, you grab his keys. Boggart's the security guard. This guy's got a notebook with all of the beds. Oh, I've just realised we've seen that notebook. Yeah, look. Right here. I've actually just clicked what's going on here. There's the notebook right there. That scene upstairs an hour later is this dude being pushed with his own cane by the guy here that was strangling the orderly right at the beginning of the game. This is the guy that was choking the orderly in the tutorial of the game. And if you look up here, you can see from the lights that the outline of his outfit is red. He's got a red outfit. The cane is being pushed, and the person being pushed has that notebook and those keys. The only other person in red is this one and this one. And he has those keys on him and that notebook in front of him. It's this dude has written, "I'll distract him, you get the keys." Then again, maybe it isn't, because then who'll have given him that note? It's time for plan B. I'll distract Boggart, you grab the keys. Oh, right. And the person who distracted Boggart... We've already looked at this. The person who distracted Boggart was... Nothing to worry about. Are you going to buy me another drink, Tessa? Tessa did it. Who is this woman, Tessa Navari. Okay, right. So these two are working together. These two are working together to get the statue. Interesting. Okay. How does that help us with the origin of these items? Isn't someone downstairs talking to him? But it's dark, innit? I do see what you're saying. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a really good point. So it could be this guy. Because it does say it's his first day. Look, he's got a note. Robbie Froberg's first day. So he's new. The poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should have listened to me. What you got to say? Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. And Lot 4 is this statue. But she did not win it, did she? No, she did. Lot 4 does return with her to the motherland. So what are we considering the motherland? We know that the mask is Albion. We know... One thing we do find quite interesting here is that, see, later on in the day... Later on in the day, we look down at the creature. It says the creature. A creature unknown to science. So maybe no origin? It says refrain from serving any drinks to Boggart, and yes, he's got 3 drinks. Yes, because we find out, Mar, from this note right here, that Tessa Navari bought 3 of the drink he's holding. He's got 1 in his hand and 2 of the cups down here. So, this wife here bought 3 drinks for him. She wrote the note being like, I'll distract him, you go get the statue. Whether or not that's to this guy, or to this guy, I'm not sure. But this person up here doing this, this person up here doing this, is either this dude or this dude. The face when no old hippie lady will buy you drinks while you're working. Right. Let me see if anyone mentions the origin of these things. Outbid again, Robbie was right. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? Wait, he's Robbie. Oh, they know each other. Robbie was right. This guy and this guy must know each other. Outbid again, Robbie was right. Why did I even come? The poor professor just says it cut out for this. Should have listened to me. Yeah, they're talking about each other. Interesting. They know each other. Okay, anyway. Get on with it. The next lot's the one that matters. A price for steel. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Okay, so if this is Albion, and there's only 2 more left, one of these 2 is Adria. And I'm going to say it's the last one. Because it's not the big statue. That statue's either going to be from Lemuria or Lanka, right? Potentially. Anyway, moving on. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue the lot, but lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. I wonder what the motherland even is. Oh, destination Lemuria. Bam. She's got a ticket to go back to Lemuria. Lemuria is the motherland. So 4, Lemuria. Which means I'm going to suggest that this first one is Lanka, and then that's the puzzle done. Oh, but we actually need to write where the creature is from. Okay, we need to figure out the origin of these first 2. And it's not down here at this time of day. Up the stair. It's not that. You got anything to say about it all? Autograph? Just a creature. Lot 4 is from the same joint as Lot 1. What makes you think that? Possibly. Hit me. You very possibly. An esoteric totem. Lot 5, an esoteric totem. The motherland lady. She says, disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1. But Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. Oh, I see what you're saying. She's maybe saying like 1 and 4 are from her place. And she missed 1, but she will get 4. Yeah, I'm taking it. Yeah, I'm taking it. Sure. So then let's just say that the bird is from Lanka. Because it was the only one we hadn't used. Okay, sick. Okay. So then all that's left to do is actually piece the night together. It's time to piece the night together. At the Seven Seas auction, someone was outbid by someone else for one of the items from somewhere, and so decided to steal it instead. Yeah. I decided to steal it. I'm going to say outbid. Someone was outbid for one of the items. It's going to be the statue, right? It's of course going to be the statue. That's what this whole game so far has been about. So we're going to say someone was outbid for the statue from... Now, we know the statue is from Lemuria. The statue from Lemuria, and so decided to steal it. It's this guy, right? It's got to be the dude at the beginning. It's got to be this fucker here. But it could be the guy who's on his first day. Do we know who won the statue? Yes, we do. The statue was won by Mumati da Silva, who is the blonde woman. She is getting it home. Until this gentleman gets a letter from the old hippie lady saying, it's not working, steal his keys, let's do it. So, what if Aurelia's the one who decided to steal? Yeah, okay. Oh. What if Aurelia's the one that decided to steal it? Did she get any of them? Yeah, she got 1 and 5. She got the seal and the totem. The red-haired woman. So I don't think it was her. She's there to buy some shit. I can't believe Dr. House would electrocute a guy. She said she failed to rescue a lot. No, that's... Aurelia is this woman. She's there to buy stuff for a museum. And she won lots 1 and 5. This woman is Mumati da Silva. And she failed lot 1, but did get lot 4. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. You just missed some of it. Don't you call yourself an idiot in my house. Okay, so... I think it's this woman. She's the one that distracted the guard. Tessa Navari. I think at the Seven Seas auction, Tessa Navari was outbid by... Who actually did get 4? Mumati da Silva. Was outbid by Mumati da Silva for the statue from Lemuria, and so decided to steal it instead. Tessa Navari distracted security man Erwin Bogart, while one of the 2 men stole their keys. The guy running the place discovered whichever man stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. Who's the guy running the place? Nils Wilmington. I'm Nils Wilmington. Whoever it is pushed Nils Wilmington into a circuit box with a cane, causing instant death. So, the question I have for you is, this bit, and this bit are the same name. Is it Professor Auriel Toussaint? Or is it first day on the job, Robbie Froberg? Which one of these 2 got the note from her saying, go do the thing? He's got 3,100 on him. He's got no money on him. Does the person upstairs have anything on him? He's got the statue, the note, and the stolen keys. That's it. I think it's Robbie Froberg. It couldn't have been Robbie, right? How no? Let's get another look at night here. Oreo, please calm down. This is the checkbook. That's Aurelia. That's this person. Checkbook, right, bam, okay. Checkbook's sitting there. Nobody move, you'll step on my new Lankin centerpiece. That's the celebrity. Red hair, celebrity. Bam, bam. Zez in the building. Just to let you know, only 85k points more until it's toe time. Also evening. Hello there, Zez. How are you? What the? It's toe time. The lights went out. Who's touching me? 3,090 bucks on this person. And one of the green drinks. Who has 3,090 bucks? It's this guy. 3,100. And the green drink costs a tenner, right? Yeah, Death in the Evening. That's definitely him. It must be Robbie. It must be Robbie Throbber, who's there to make sure we get the statue no matter what. Robbie wasn't there to bed. No, he's there to work the bar. I'm good, mate. I just finished work. 3 days off now. Yes. Little lurky while I absorb some cake. Oh, Ziz, I've got cake through there. I'm going to eat cake too. Mine's is like a coconut sponge thing. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, then. Who else is at night? Read the events again. Sure. Tessa Navari was outbid by Momati de Silva for the statue from Lemuria and so decided to steal it. Tessa distracted Erwin Bogart whilst a male, who at this point must be the guy working the bar, stole his keys. Nils Wilmington, the guy running the place, discovered whoever it was, stealing the statue upstairs and a fight ensued. Yeah, this has to be the guy working the bar. It, like, has to be. Robbie Froberg. Robbie Froberg. And Robbie Froberg. Yes. Cake is cake, but your cake tastes are odd. I've also got a wee raspberry cup. Oh, can't wait. You've solved the scenario. Tessa Navari hoped to buy the Lemurian statue at auction, but had a backup plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped her accomplice a note and the pair got to work. However, the accomplice was caught stealing the statue. He electrocuted the witness while protecting himself from the current with a wooden cane. So now the question I have for you is, before we complete the full chapter, now it's time to complete the full chapter. My question for you is, in this scene, where she gets contacted by her... It's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm going to need Plan B rates for this one, not like the other 7. Now that we're parting ways, I'll also need the passport we discussed. Plan B rates. That's that guy. The colleague is that dude. Mar was right. This is before that. The other 7, yeah, so these things. He helped her get these. Oh shit, which is including... That's including the gem from the cinema. He helped her get these 7 items. Huh. Okay, right, anyway. Back out to the main thing. Turns out we won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Oh. Not to worry, if anything else opens up, you know how to reach me, and please call me Robbie. Oh shit, I've just pieced it together. Look. This is someone phoning Robbie Froberg to say you do not need to come into work. That someone is somewhere where there's a dragonfly on the bed. And he's got this little cutout of a thing. Not only... Now get away, I'm doing something here. Not only is that clearly this dude, because he says in this voicemail that he has been hanging out at the Dragonfly Inn. This is the bedspread of the Dragonfly Inn. But the fact that he's got these scissors cutting up these things means that he is the very same man that escaped prison in this episode. I fucking love this game. Okay, let's piece it all together. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get the corkboard up. Historian, we know your name. You are Tessa Navari. That's right? That's right? Tessa Navari? That's right? Tessa Navari, yep. Okay, right. You're Tessa Navari. The colleague is this dude. And he is not Robbie Froberg. We thought he was Robbie Froberg until we saw this. Mr. Froberg, don't come in. He's actually Arthur Blythe, who escaped from prison, and we don't see his face here at all. He's Arthur Blythe. Oh no, wait, because that's Arthur Blythe. Shit, escaped prison. Fuck, wait. It's the same guy. Right? It has to be. Oh no. Oh no. But he's got to be the colleague. Fuck. I don't see why he can't be both, because, like, why would they put both on here? That's really fucky. But it seems like he's both, right? So Stephen Aria must be the guy from the first game, or this doctor. Huh. Yeah, it's like a trick, isn't it? It could be like a puzzly trick. What about instead of the corkboard, we go for the story? So this is the only number. Somebody, and somebody worked together to something all something parts. So that would be all 8 parts, right? He said, I helped you get the other 7. So No, because he didn't necessarily... He didn't necessarily... You know, they're not necessarily the same person. In the end, they tried to steal it back from Tessa, which resulted in their death. Oh, this is tough, actually. This is tough, actually. Hang on. So, this is likely the weird lady, right? That called around about buying the statue. It's the only other woman on here that isn't the one that was buying the statue. So she's likely the weird lady. I think she's the weird lady. Yeah. Okay, so... She called the prison about the gem. Then maybe the weird lady's this wife, then. She's no trying to build the statue. This wife's no trying to build the 8 parts. This wife is. So could it be that she's here too? She called about the gem, not the statue, and she wanted the gem to put in the statue. Yeah, she... She wanted it to be complete, which includes the gem. Yeah, the only thing we know about this blonde woman was in this chapter, she was like, I want to win a couple of my things and get them home. But this woman, in this chapter, clearly has designs on getting all these parts together. To build, I'm assuming, to build the golden idol. She's got stuff to do with like enlightenment. She's got like masks that are like the first games. Let's go to that chapter and see what they've got to say about the weird lady. Can you imagine how many bumper stickers would be on Tessa's car? Miss Cunningham, you were right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get it through her head. She can't just buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person, but I saw him to the exit, just like you said. I told him never to come back, and that no amount of money could buy what makes this place so special, but he didn't seem to listen. Yeah, I think it is her. And there he's there, Augie Tammin. The person that was gonna buy it and was sent away. Who is actually back again in a costume sitting right there. After being banned from the Neptune cinema, Augie Tammin needed a way to steal the crystal his employer wanted. Disguised in a costume, he paid a local to drive him in. Augie cut the power out of the projection booth, so he got the parts. He says he got the parts. That dude. I'm gonna... Ah, shit, I've hit the wrong button. I'm gonna say that he is also Augie Tammin. That doesn't make any sense. This guy. 2 or fewer incorrect. We're close. So let's have a think about this, right? This kid doesn't know shit. This guy doesn't know shit. She just runs the cinema. It's none of them. Those 3 are done. Safe. This dude's still in prison. What colour is the gem in its head? Blue. Okay. Those 3 are right. Those 3 are correct. Which means that one is correct. I've figured it out. Do you want a tiny hint? Maybe she's Stephen Aria. She is. Yes! Yes! Okay, so it's just these 2. Stephen Aria is an anagram for Tessa Navari. Holy shit, so it is. Tessa Navari. Stephen Aria is an anagram for Tessa Navari. Oh shit, skins. God damn! Right, okay. Now we just take this information and write our wee story. Okay. 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 Tessa Navari wanted to steal the mythical golden idol. Nope. Wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its parts. Lazarus Hearst, for those of you who don't know, Lazarus Hearst is this dude. He is the original, he is the one who had the golden idol for like a lot of years through the first game. So then Tessa Navari arranged for Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the locations of the parts. Tessa Navari and Arthur Blythe worked together to steal all 8 parts for the final one, at the auction, Arthur Blythe resorted to murder. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the parts from Tessa Navari, which resulted in Arthur Blythe's death. Yes! This game is fantastic. Behold, our time has come. What are you weirdos up to? This is someone watching them. Look, someone's watching The Cult through a set of binoculars. I'm trying to see if I recognize any of these faces. There's someone hidden. Not that it really matters. Okay, she's holding up the idol to her cult, and someone is watching them through binoculars. What are you up to, you weirdos? And that, YouTube, is Chapter 2 of Rise of the Golden Idol. I am loving this game. Are you having fun watching it? I hope so. Please leave a comment, leave the buttons. You know how this works, YouTube. Click the buttons. You'd help me. I'm trying to build a little YouTube channel, and you could help me do that. Thank you so much. We'll see you for Chapter 3. Goodbye.